was his boy, and Sameer Mahindru, the promoter of Indo-Spirit, should get in touch with him of all the negotiations as far as the giving of the licenses is concerned. There is also a claim which has been made by the central agencies that the Aam Aadmi Party convener Arvind Kejriwal perhaps was in know-how of all the meetings and negotiations that were taking place by the liquor manufacturers, retailers, along with the bureaucrats and the Aam Aadmi Party leaders. And thereby, it is important for them now to question the Aam Aadmi Party convener and the Delhi Chief Minister of the kind of formulation of licenses, of formulation of all the processes that were made in this liquor gate scam, in which reportedly there was a quid pro quo between the bureaucrats, Aam Aadmi Party leaders and the liquor manufacturers and retailers. Back to the studio.
Right, Piyush, thank you for the moment. So, Piyush, they're getting us the latest on Liquorgate probe. Note that the matter will be heard by the court again next month. For now, heading into, in fact, a quick roundup of news and brief from across the country. After concluding the fourth round of talks with Union Minister Piyush Goyal, protesters will now discuss the government's proposal and take the next course of action. Piyush Goyal, meanwhile, said that the central government will be holding talks with the National Cooperative Consumers Federation as well.
कल सुबह तक हमें अपना निर्णय बताएंगे. हम भी दिल्ली जाके बाकी जो विभाग है और एनसीसीएफ नैफेड से चर्चा कर लेंगे और मेरा विश्वास है जिस अच्छे वातावरण में आज की चर्चा हुई है उस वातावरण में दोनों पक्ष सकारात्मक सोच के साथ पॉजिटिव थिंकिंग के साथ आगे बढ़ेंगे. बाकी कई सारे और छोटे विषय थे जिनको समाधान पहले ही आपसी बातचीत से कर दिया गया था.
Union Minister Giriraj Singh lashed out at the Indie bloc, saying that the alliance is all about Parivarwad, saying that Prime Minister Modi lives for the nation but other political parties extend their dynasties.
वो राष्ट्र के लिए जीते हैं, राष्ट्र के लिए मरते हैं और जो राजनीतिक दल हैं वो अपने वंश को बढ़ाते हैं. लालू यादव जी हैं अपने बेटे को मुख्यमंत्री बनाने के लिए, मुलायम सिंह जी बना दिए. अब इधर देखिए ममता जी अपने भतीजे को, स्टालिन अपने बेटे को. पूरे देश में जो ये गठबंधन है, इंडी गठबंधन, ये अपने परिवारवाद का है और नरेंद्र मोदी राष्ट्रवाद के प्रतीक हैं.
3 Aam Aadmi Party councillors in the Chandigarh Municipal Corporation have joined the BJP in the national capital. The councillors Poonam Devi, Neha Musawat and Gurcharan Kala have joined the BJP in presence of Party National General Secretary. News from the Rajasthan region in Karnataka. 3 people lost their lives in a fire breakout at a perfume warehouse in the outskirts of Bengaluru. 5 others have sustained injuries in this mishap. Student Federation of India workers showed black flags to the Kerala Governor Arif Muhammad Khan. In Mattanur of Kerala, the workers were detained by the police after they clashed with the police. The Uttar Pradesh police arrested 2 constables along with 20 members of the Solver gang involved in alleged UP police recruitment scam. Mumbai Customs seized more than 9 kgs of gold valued at more than 5 crore rupees. Goods in currency were concealed in the body cavity, clothes worn, plastic plates, tank powder and cabin bag. Prime Minister Modi also set to lay foundation stone of Sri Kalki Dham in Sambhal today.
Make no mistake, Putin is responsible for Navalny's death. Putin is responsible. I'm heading off to East Palestine in a moment, but I wanted to say a few things this morning about Alexei Navalny. You know, like millions of people around the world, I'm literally both not surprised and outraged by the news. Reported death of Alexei Navalny. He bravely stood up to the corruption, the violence, and all the bad things that the Putin government was doing. In response, Putin had him poisoned, he had him arrested, he had him prosecuted for fabricated crimes, he sentenced him to prison, he was held in isolation. Even all that didn't stop him from calling out Putin's lies. Even in prison, he was a powerful voice for the truth, which is kind of amazing when you think about it. And he could have lived safely in exile after the assassination attempt on him in 2020, which nearly killed him, I might add. But he was traveling outside the country at the time. Instead, he returned to Russia. He returned to Russia, knowing he'd likely be imprisoned or even killed if he continued his work. But he did it anyway, because he believed so deeply in his country, in Russia. Reports of his death, if they're true, and I have no reason to believe they're not, Russian authorities are going to tell their own story. But make no mistake, Putin is responsible for Navalny's death. Putin is responsible. What has happened to Navalny is yet more proof of Putin's brutality. No one should be fooled, not in Russia, not at home, not anywhere in the world. Putin does not only target his citizens of other countries, as we've seen in what's going on in Ukraine right now, he also inflicts terrible crimes on his own people. And as people across Russia and around the world are mourning Navalny today because he was so many things that Putin was not. He was brave, he was principled, he was dedicated to building a Russia where the rule of law existed and where it applied to everybody. Navalny believed in that Russia. He
Now, ahead of general elections due in next few months, more dissonance has struck the Congress party as veteran Congress leader Kamal Nath is tight-lipped over his next move after major speculation over his switch over to the BJP. Meanwhile, the Congress seems to be in damage control mode and is already trying to put up a brave front.
With 2024 polls just 3 months away, more dissonance has struck the Congress party. There is buzz over veteran leader Kamal Nath switching sides to the BJP, but he remains tight-lipped.
कल कहा था कि अगर ऐसी कोई बात हुई सबसे पहले मैं आपको सूचित करूंगा। मेरी तो कहीं बात नहीं हुई।
Congress leaders spilled the beans on Kamal Nath's impending defection.
Indira Gandhi herself, she told, Kamal Nath is my third son. This is a new system was adopted. Wherever the government is coming in the power, people are going that side. Whenever that government is weak, again they are going other government. He enjoyed central minister, he enjoyed chief minister, but why he is going, I can't understand.
His close aide admitted that discontent within Congress led Kamal Nath to decide against the grand old party.
कमलनाथ जी को हमेशा उपेक्षित किया जा रहा है और सारा दोष उनके ऊपर मढ़ा जा रहा है। इस तरह उपेक्षित अगर किया जाता है तो भाजपा में जाके ही काम कराना उचित होगा। अगर ये दल विदल वाला मामला नहीं आया या टिकट मिलने की गारंटी होती तो मैक्सिमम लोग जा सकते, मैं भी जाऊंगा।
Former Congress minister and Kamal Nath's close aide also hinted at Nath's exit.
निर्णय कमलनाथ जी का यही है कि कल भी वो कांग्रेस में थे, आज भी कांग्रेस में और कल भी कांग्रेस में रहेंगे। परसों का मैं नहीं कहता।
But the Congress, which finds itself in a disadvantageous position ahead of the polls, is trying to put up a brave face.
मेरी कमलनाथ जी से चर्चा हुई है, लगातार चर्चा उनसे हो रही है। दबाव ईडी का, आईटी का, सीबीआई का जो सब पर है वो उन पर भी है, लेकिन कमलनाथ जी का चरित्र दबाव में आने वाला नहीं रहा है।
वो तो जो है सिर्फ मेहनत करते हैं, पार्टी के लिए प्रचार करते हैं। हमने तो यही सुना कि ऐसा कुछ नहीं है।
नहीं, जिस तरह से मैंने बहुत ही क्लोजली देखा है कमलनाथ जी को, उनकी वर्किंग को, संभव नहीं है कि वो कांग्रेस छोड़ के बीजेपी में चले जाएं।
Angry over the recent development, Congress on Sunday released a list of traitor leaders. The list names big leaders whose career had ended after jumping ship to the BJP. The BJP meanwhile is ready to roll out a red carpet for Kamal Nath.
जो मैं सुन रही हूँ वो यही है कि उनको इस बात से तकलीफ है कि मध्य प्रदेश की हार उनका ठीकरा उनके सर पे फोड़ा गया। जो आना चाहता है उसके लिए दरवाजे पार्टी खोलती है और अगर आएंगे तो उनका स्वागत होगा।
It remains to be seen if Kamal Nath's exit will trigger a mass exodus in the Congress. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Heading into a very short break, coming up on the other side, the latest on Sandeshkhali violence. Stop court to hear PIL on Sandeshkhali seeking court monitored.
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
How did you fund your passion?
So as I was mentioning, right, this happened right after my fellowship. There was a very small fund which was given as a grant, 5 lakh, and that was something to kind of build a prototype, just ideate around your idea. But that wasn't enough. We were talking about a wearable, like, a device which is very, very futuristic in 2017. But I have to tell you, I think women, they are the bigger push. My mother was my first investor. Especially, and she actually put the money in my startup because I was not working at that time. She was my first investor. And she said, I'll take this money back. And she put a condition. This is on paper. And she said, I'll take it back when you are there. So of course, it was not like something that it was just showing the trust in your passion and trust in your effort. But after that, we knew that even that amount would not be enough. I started raising funds. So I literally used to apply 10 grants a day.
Okay.
So this has been my process. I'm a first generation entrepreneur. I have literally taught ABCD of business to myself. Like, of course, there have been amazing mentors. I cannot name one. But I have literally sat down. I used to wake up till 3, 4. I still do that. I literally taught myself. मुझे पता था कि मैं कितनी भी अच्छी इंजीनियर हूँ, कितनी भी सुपीरियर डिज़ाइनर हूँ, but business आपको सीखना पड़ेगा. Like, you literally have to learn how to convert 1 rupee to 1,000 crores. So I literally taught this, but I also leveraged the startup ecosystem. I have to mention this, of course, the Government of India, the way they have created the startup ecosystem and the time it had happened. So of course, we were very lucky that it happened at that time.
أقول لكم أيها الإخوة والأخوات ولكل السامعين للصديق وللعدو، نساؤنا وأطفالنا الذين قتلوا في هذه الأيام في النبطية وفي الصواني وفي غيرها من قرى الجنوب سوف يدفع العدو ثمن سفكهم لدمائهم دماءً.
Hello and welcome. You're watching Live and Breaking with me, Gini Nurullah. Now first, let's have a look at the headlines. Prime Minister Narendra Modi is set to lay the foundation stone of Sri Kalki Dham in UP Sambhal. Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal skips 6th ED summon in Liquorgate probe. AAP calls the summon illegal. Supreme Court to hear PIL on Sandeshkhali seeking court-monitored probe into the alleged incidents of sexual assault on women living in Sandeshkhali. NCW Chief Rekha Sharma leaves for Sandeshkhali. Supreme Court to hear Chandigarh Mayor poll controversy on alleged rigging. Mayor Manoj Sonkar has resigned. Now, in a big setback to AAP in Chandigarh, 3 of its councillors jumped ship and joined the BJP, giving it majority of 19 councillors. Protesters put Delhi Chalo march on hold to study the MSP plan proposed by the centre. Well, we have news just coming in that Congress Minister Santosh Lad raises the Ram Mandir issue once again, asserting that the construction is not in the location specified by the Supreme Court. Lad alleges that the Ram Mandir was erected for political advantages and emphasizes its unfinished status. Furthermore, he queries the BJP regarding the utilization of Ram Mandir narrative to secure votes. Now, a big allegation by him there. He has questioned the BJP regarding the utilization of Ram Mandir narrative to secure votes just before the Lok Sabha elections. News just coming in that Congress Minister Santosh Lad has raised the Ram Mandir issue once again. Let's listen into what he has to say.
ರಾಮ ಜನ್ಮಭೂಮಿ ಅಥವಾ ರಾಮ ಮಂದಿರ ಕಟ್ಟಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು ಅದು ಬಡತನ ನಿರ್ಮೂಲನೆ ಆಗ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದಲ್ಲ. ಅವ್ರ ಪೊಲಿಟಿಕಲ್ ಇಚ್ಛಾಶಕ್ತಿ ಇತ್ತು, ಅದರಿಂದನೇ ಪೊಲಿಟಿಸೈಸ್ ಆಯ್ತು. ಅದು ಕಟ್ಟಿದಕ್ಕೆ ನಾವು ಇರೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಅದು ಕಟ್ಟಿದ ಜಾಗನೂ ಸರಿ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಸುಪ್ರೀಂ ಕೋರ್ಟ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಕಟ್ಟಿಲ್ಲ, ಬೇರೆ ಜಾಗದಾಗ ಕಟ್ಟಾರ. ಅದು 40% ಕಟ್ಟಾರ. ಕಟ್ಟಿದ್ದ 40% ತಾನೆ. ಸೊ ರಾಮ ಜನ್ಮಭೂಮಿಯಿಂದ ನಿಮಗೇನು ಬಡತನ ನಿರ್ಮೂಲನೆ ಆಯ್ತು? ನಮ್ಮ ಊರಾಗ, ನಮ್ಮ ಹಳ್ಳಿಯಾಗ, ನಮ್ಮ ಅಕ್ಕ ತಂಗಿರಿಗೆ ಏನು ಬಂದಿರ್ತದೆ ಆಗ್ಲಿ, ಅದು ಇರ್ಲಿ, ನಮಗೆ ಅದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ವಿರುದ್ಧ. ಬಟ್ ಅದನ್ನ ಹೇಳಕ್ ಓಟ್ ಕೇಳ್ತೀರಿ ನೀವು? ನೀವು ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡಿದಿರಿ, ಬಡತನ ನಿರ್ಮೂಲನೆ ಆಗಿದೆ, ರೈತರಿಗೆ ಈ ರೀತಿ ಅನುಕೂಲ ಆಗಿದೆ.
Joining us is my colleague Prajwal from Bengaluru. A very good morning. A very good morning to you, Prajwal. News has just come in. A Ram Mandir issue again in the news. Congress Minister this time, Santosh Lad, has raised the Ram Mandir issue. He's accusing the BJP government of using it as a ploy to secure votes.
Absolutely, Ginny. We have seen that the Karnataka State Congress has been by and large divided on the Ram Mandir issue. And in the latest, seems like this Congress MLA as well as Minister Santosh Lad is now again raking up a controversy. Santosh Lad has a problem with the BJP going ahead and seeking votes in the name of Ram Mandir, and he stated that this is one of the major problems because they are using Ram Mandir as a communal tool to go ahead and polarize the voters and also go on and seek votes. Not only that, he's also made allegations that the Ram Mandir has not been built on the land which has been allocated by the Supreme Court as well, and it's a half-constructed temple too, and the BJP is by and large claiming much about it, and he stated that this is absolutely not benefiting any woman or else any girls in his constituency especially, and he's also come under a lot of scanner as well. Many of the BJP leaders in the state of Karnataka have now gone ahead and hit out against Santosh Lad, stating that this was the least that they expected from a minister who used to go ahead and flaunt his Hindu credentials everywhere and also sought votes on the issues of Hindus in the 2023 assembly elections. And remember that even the Karnataka State Congress unit, some of them wanted to go ahead and attend the consecration, the consecration ceremony on the 22nd of January. But because of the AICC High Command's instruction majority of them did not go ahead and attend the Ram Mandir's consecration ceremony. And a few of them also stated that later they would be attending the Ram Temple, the Ram Temple. They will be going to the Ram Temple and will also be offering prayers, after which the AICC had also gone ahead and taken disciplinary action against them. So in the latest now, Santosh Lad seems to be raking up this controversy. And also this particular controversy comes on the backdrop of the Lok Sabha polls as well, because the AICC somewhere knows the fact that the BJP has gone ahead and gained considerable foothold in many of the regions, especially dominated by the Hindus too. So therefore now they are now and again raking up this issue and stating that the Ram Mandir issue is not such a big thing, and the construction of the Ram Mandir temple is not at all political, and it is completely apolitical as well. So therefore now the Congress wants to go ahead and make footholds too, because there has been derogatory statements which have been passed by the Congress government in the state of Karnataka regarding the Ram Mandir. And in the latest, it is Santosh Lad, the Labour Minister of Karnataka, to go ahead and follow the footsteps of Chief Minister Siddaramaiah, who had also made some sort of divisive as well as derogatory statements against the Ram Mandir temple, stating that Ram should be in one part and not in one particular temple. He also has gone on and stated that there are hundreds of Ram Mandir temples across the entire nation as well. So why should people go ahead and visit Ayodhya and pay their respects to Lord Ram there, whereas they can go on to do this anywhere across the country?
Right, Pajwal, thank you very much for getting us that update. Of course, once again, politicization of Ram Mandir happens. Now, another news just coming in from Sandeshkhali. In the Sandeshkhali case, the West Bengal government has approached the Supreme Court challenging the notice of the Privilege Committee of Parliament. Now, news just coming in the Sandeshkhali case, the West Bengal government has approached the Supreme Court challenging the notice of the Privilege Committee of Parliament. Now, remember, NCW Chief Rekha Sharma had gone to meet the Bengal Governor, Chief Secretary and DGP in the state during her two-day visit to Sandeshkhali to ensure that the women get justice. And earlier, a women's panel had also been sent for the fact-finding team to Sandeshkhali to investigate reports of alleged victims of sexual exploitation. And now in the latest, in the Sandeshkhali case, the West Bengal government has approached the Supreme Court challenging the notice of the Privilege Committee of Parliament. So allegations and counter-allegations on this. The latest coming in the Sandeshkhali case. The West Bengal government has now approached the Supreme Court, challenging the notice of the Privilege Committee of Parliament. Now, the NCW chief reaches Kolkata, of course, slams the Bengal police. Rekha Sharma, the NCW chief, is visiting victims of Sandeshkhali. She is NCW chief Rekha Sharma, likely to meet Bengal Governor, Chief Secretary and DGP in state during her two-day visit to Sandeshkhali to ensure that women get justice. Now remember, Via, this is over a mass uprising of women, especially the scheduled caste and scheduled tribe women in Sandeshkhali, who had accused TMC leader Shah Jahan Sheikh of land grab and rape allegations. Now, Sandeshkhali has been witnessing protests over allegations of sexual abuse by TMC leader. Well, moving on, another breaking news coming in. Head of National Commission for Women arrives in Kolkata. Rekha Sharma is scheduled to visit victims in Sandeshkhali. Another breaking news coming in. Head of National Commission for Women arrives in Kolkata. Rekha Sharma, remember, scheduled to visit the victims in Sandeshkhali, and she is also scheduled to meet Bengal Governor, Chief Secretary and DGP in the state during her two-day visit to Sandeshkhali to ensure that women get justice. And the Supreme Court was scheduled to hear a PIL. Now, Rekha Sharma, the head of NCW, has arrived in Kolkata. Let's listen into what Rekha Sharma has to say.
कोई भी विक्टिम हो वो सामने आके मुझसे बात कर सके, किसी का भी डर नहीं होना चाहिए, क्योंकि मैं अपने साथ हम तीन महिलाएं हैं जो आ रहे हैं, और मैं चाहती हूं कि सभी लोग जिनके साथ भी कोई घटना घटी है वो मेरे सामने आए और बात करें। राष्ट्र महिला आयोग उनके साथ खड़ा है, और ये रिपोर्ट बनाने के बाद मैं कल ऑनरेबल गवर्नर से मिलूंगी और फिर प्रेसिडेंट से भी मिलूंगी दिल्ली जाकर। एक है या अनेक है, ये मेरे जाने के बाद पता चलेगा। एक भी है तो क्यों है? मैंने पढ़ा उनका स्टेटमेंट कि माउंटेन आउट ऑफ मोल हिल क्यों है? क्या पूरे वेस्ट बंगाल में छोटे छोटे मोल हिल्स बन गए हैं और उन या माउंटेन्स को मोल हिल बनाया जा रहा है? बहुत सारी चीजें बाहर आ रही हैं, बहुत सारी आवाजें आ रही हैं, लेकिन उनको दबा दिया जाता है। पुलिस खुद दबाती है, एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन सुनता नहीं है। आज भी पता चला है कि डीएम बाहर है। जहां भी मैं कभी जाती हूं डीएम कभी नहीं मिलते हैं, एसपी कभी नहीं मिलते हैं। हमेशा ममता जी अपने एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन में ऑफिसर्स को मिलने नहीं देती, सेंट्रल एजेंसीज को, ताकि सच बाहर ना आ जाए। लेकिन सच की एक परिभाषा है कि वो बाहर आता ही आता है, कोई भी उसको ढक नहीं सकता। और पुलिस क्या इतनी इनकम्पूफ है कि वो अरेस्ट नहीं कर पा रही? क्या पुलिस सिर्फ विक्टिम्स के रिलेशंस को अरेस्ट करने के लिए है? मैंने सुना है, जो मेरी टीम पहले गई थी, कि 10 वो लोग अरेस्टेड हैं जो विक्टिम्स हैं उनके रिलेशन वाले, तो उनको अरेस्ट कर सकती है। तो और जो आरोपी है उसको क्यों नहीं अरेस्ट किया जा रहा? क्या ये साठगांठ एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन की है या गवर्नमेंट की है कि आज तक शाहजहां को अरेस्ट नहीं किया गया? अभी मैं जाने के बाद, पता करने के बाद, बात करने के बाद फिर मैं एक डिटेल्ड प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस कल करूंगी। जी, मैं पहले ही कह चुकी हूँ, पुलिस के सामने वो बात नहीं करना चाहती, इसीलिए आज मैं 3 महिलाओं को लेके जा रही हूँ। शायद वो हमारे सामने आए और बात करें। मुझे आज वेस्ट बंगाल में पहली बार लगा कि मीडिया बात कर रहा है। इससे पहले मीडिया आता भी नहीं था, मैं जब आती थी। आप लोग अगर सच के साथ हैं तो मुझे लगता है सच बाहर आएगा ही।
Shiva Prasad Hazra, alias Shibu Hazra, a Trinamool Congress leader who was arrested based on a sexual harassment complaint filed by the women in Sandeshkhali, was produced before court. The case was filed against Hazra and another TMC leader, Uttam Sardar, who are close aides of Sheikh Shah Jahan, the absconding party leader accused of sexually assaulting the women. The court has ordered 8 days police custody for Shibu Hazra. Meanwhile, politics continues to soar over Sandeshkhali horror as Mamata continues to blame the BJP for the unrest. Take a look at this report.
Day 13 of women's uprising in Sandeshkhali. Protest after protest, the anger over alleged mass rape in Sandeshkhali is uncontainable now. Arrested TMC leader Shibu Prasad Hazra, a close aide of absconding mafia don Shah Jahan, was produced before court today. He was arrested on February 17th for sexual harassment allegations against him. Meanwhile, the BJP continues to hit out at Chief Minister Mamata-led TMC government.
देखिए बहुत शर्मनाक घटना घटी है, क्योंकि जिस तरीके से महिला आके बार बार बोल रही थी कि हमारे साथ रेप किया गया, हमें ऐसे रोका गया, ऐसे बार बार बुलाया जाता था टीएमसी पार्टी ऑफिस में कि आपको अगर लक्ष्मी भंडार लेना है, अगर कुछ सरकारी रियायतें लेना है तो आपको कॉम्प्रोमाइज़ करना पड़ेगा।
हम भी जब गए थे रामपुर तक हम लोगों को जाने दिया था, उसके बाद बैरिकेडिंग लगाया, वहाँ से हम लोगों ने वीडियो कॉलिंग से उन लोगों से बात की। पुलिस ने उन लोगों के ऊपर प्रेशर कर रहे हैं, उसको जो बात है, उसको जो बात रखा है उसको बदलने के लिए। ममता बनर्जी का जो पुलिस है वो तृणमूल का जो गुंडा है, तृणमूल का जो कैडर है, उसकी माफी वहाँ पे काम कर रहे हैं।
On the back foot, Mamata shifts the blame on the BJP. The All India Bar Association has condemned the horrific incidents that unfolded in Sandeshkhali. In the letter to Chief Minister Mamata, they demanded strict and immediate action against the culprits. The Supreme Court is set to hear the matter on the 19th of February. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Now, news and wrap from across the country. After concluding the fourth round of talks with Union Minister Piyush Goyal, protesters will discuss the government's proposal and take a decision soon. Piyush Goyal said he will be holding talks with National Cooperative Consumers Federation and NAFED.
कल सुबह तक हमें अपना निर्णय बताएंगे। हम भी दिल्ली जाके बाकी जो विभाग है और एनसीसीएफ नैफेड से चर्चा कर लेंगे और मेरा विश्वास है जिस अच्छे वातावरण में आज की चर्चा हुई है उस वातावरण में दोनों पक्ष सकारात्मक सोच के साथ, पॉजिटिव थिंकिंग के साथ आगे बढ़ेंगे। बाकी कई सारे और छोटे विषय थे जिनको समाधान पहले ही आपसी बातचीत से कर दिया गया था।
Union Minister Giriraj Singh lashed out at the India Alliance, saying the alliance is all about Parivarvad. He said Prime Minister Narendra Modi lives for the nation, but other political parties extend their dynasties.
वो राष्ट्र के लिए जीते हैं, राष्ट्र के लिए मरते हैं, और जो राजनीतिक दल हैं वो अपने वंश को बढ़ाते हैं। लालू यादव जी हैं अपने बेटे को मुख्यमंत्री बनाने के लिए, मुलायम सिंह जी बना दिए। अब इधर देखिए ममता जी अपने भतीजे को, स्टालिन अपने बेटे को। पूरे देश में जो ये गठबंधन है, इंडी गठबंधन, ये अपने परिवारवाद का है और नरेंद्र मोदी राष्ट्रवाद के प्रतीक हैं।
Three Aam Aadmi Party councillors in the Chandigarh Municipal Corporation joined the BJP in New Delhi. The councillors Poonam Devi, Neha Musawat and Gurcharan Kala joined the BJP in the presence of Party National General Secretary Vinod Tawde. Three people have lost their lives in a fire breakout at Perfume Warehouse near Rayasandra on the outskirts of Bengaluru city. 5 others have been injured, suffering from various degrees of burn. Students' Federation of India Workers showed black flags to Kerala Governor Arif Muhammad Khan in Matanur. The workers were detained by police after they clashed with police. The Uttar Pradesh police has arrested 2 constables along with 20 members of the Solver gang involved in the alleged Uttar Pradesh police recruitment exam. Mumbai Customs seized over 9.83 kg of gold valued more than rupees 5 crores. Goods and currency were concealed in the body cavity, clothes worn, plastic plates, tank powder and cabin bag. Time to slip in a short break. Coming up on the other side, Prime Minister Narendra Modi is set to lay the foundation stone of Sri Kalki Dham in UP Sambhal. Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal skipped 6th ED summon in Liquorgate probe. AAP calls the summon illegal. This and much more after a very short break. Stay tuned.
I am very, very happy to announce that Niva Bupa Health Insurance has come on board as Republic TV's studio model. Niva Bupa Health Insurance is the fastest growing company among standalone health insurance players in India. It has also provided health insurance coverage to 1.1 crore people in India and settled over 15 lakh claims, processing one claim every 60 seconds. So we are delighted to be partnering with them.
What I want to say to everybody who is here is that let's keep the external environment aside for a moment. Let's look at what within us we can fix. And there is a lot we can. You know, I teach a class on breakthrough leadership, and in that we realize that there are so many things as women which we let become self-limiting for ourselves. You know, the imposter syndrome, for example, affects women more than men. Do you know, Rhythm, that if there is, for example, a job posting, even in your own organization, if a man feels he's even 50% ready, he will apply for it. But a woman will apply for it only if she feels she's 80 or 90% ready.
Amazing.
So we put so much pressure on ourselves, our own self-limiting beliefs. I think if we start focusing on what is in our control, and there is a lot which is in our control, I think there is no limit to what we can achieve. So we have come a long way in equality and in women representation, but I think there is a long way to go as well.
But I think it's a lovely thought.
Yes.
I also want to ask you, you're heading the very prestigious Shri Shri University. It has over 11 schools. There are also over 10,000 students in them. How do you think women, Professor Kulkarni, can be helped at the grassroots level, even keeping in mind their health and hygiene? How can we take this forward?
Yeah, women have an extremely vital role to play. We are all sitting here, mothers, aunts, sisters, friends, and the nurturing of women starts at home. Our mother is our first teacher. So the role women can play today is exceptional. You look at our entire G20 presidency. We had the vertical on W20, the Women 20. We had a vertical on G20 Empower. And our Honorable Prime Minister is now complete focus is on women-led development. There are so many new schemes, there are so many policies, and at the grassroots level you can see that women are involved. Like our university, Rhythm is in the state of Odisha, and they have at Sarpanch level 40% reservation for women. So I want to tell you, we were doing a leadership program for women Sarpanch leaders, and these gutsy women, smart women coming from small little villages around our university. And I remember I was traveling out of India that time, and I joined online for the program. And you know what these women asked me? कि दीदी आप जिस कंट्री में हो, उस कंट्री में आपने हमारे बारे में लोगों को क्या सिखाया कि हम इधर
Now, the latest coming in from Sandeshkhali. Republic TV accesses petition. The PIL, which was, of course, seeking a court-monitored CBI or SIT probe into violence in West Bengal's Sandeshkhali village. Republic has accepted this PIL. The plea, of course, seeks transfer of the probe and subsequent trial outside of West Bengal. This order is, of course, in relation to the investigation of alleged sexual assault of women in the village of Sandeshkhali. I am joined by my colleague Simran. A very good morning to you, Simran. Now, this PIL seeks to transfer the probe and subsequent trial outside West Bengal and Republic TV. We have just accessed this report. If you could take us through the contents in detail.
Well, yes, the very important thing to look at this hearing, which is scheduled to take place by the Apex Court in just hours from now, is that it has been filed by a practicing Supreme Court lawyer, Alok Shrivastava, in the violence and the probe in the violence, rather, of the Sandeshkhali incident of the West Bengal. The PIL seeks, apart from what you have correctly mentioned, it also seeks the compensation for the victims of the Sandeshkhali violence that broke out last week in West Bengal. It alleges also the sexual abuse by women against the TMC leader. Apart from the asking for the compensation for the victims in the Sandeshkhali incident, it also seeks a three-member judge-appointed probe into this matter, like it was done in the Manipur case. The PIL has been filed by a practicing Supreme Court lawyer, Alok Shrivastava, and in this case, the Apex Court is going to take up this matter in just hours from now. And it is very important to note that in the Supreme Court, when the Sandeshkhali incident has been, when we talk about it, there is not just one hearing that is going to take place. The another hearing has also been on the cards, when also the West Bengal officials have reached out to this Apex Court demanding a hearing for a matter in which they have been issued summons from the Parliament Privilege Committee of the Lok Sabha, when they were issued summons on the issue of misbehaving with the MPs. The West Bengal Chief Secretary and other state officials were issued summons from the Lok Sabha Parliament Privilege Committee, and in this regard the West Bengal government has demanded an early hearing. So two very important and critical hearings on the cards this morning today as far as the Sandeshkhali incident or the violence that broke out last week is concerned. While politics or the bickering in the politics continue to brim on the issue of Sandeshkhali, it is very important to take the stock of the matter, which is going to be listed in the Supreme Court right now. When the Sandeshkhali violence is concerned, in just hours from now, it will be clear. Well, as far as the PIL has been concerned, the probe monitored request for the PIL is concerned, and also the West Bengal officials reaching to the Supreme Court regarding the summons that have been issued to them by the Lok Sabha. Back to you.
Right. Thanks, Simran, for that update. The PIL, of course, seeking compensations for the victims of Sandeshkhali, and it's also seeking a three-member judge-appointed probe into the matter. Time to slip in a short break. Coming up on the other side, Prime Minister Narendra Modi is set to lay the foundation stone of Sri Kalki Dham in Uttar Pradesh, Sambhal. This and much more after a very short break. Stay tuned, viewers.
Trouble in being taken seriously. Is that true, Santoshi? Do you face discrimination from people who report to you, or from your clients, whatever?
I come from a heavy machinery industry, a male-dominated industry. I'll quote one of the examples. In very early days, I think we were on one business trip to Rajasthan to understand the ecosystem of how they're able to do it and all. I walked into the room and they thought, I and my partner, we both walked into the room and they thought I was the secretary. They just offered one chair. So that's again, I was like, then okay, so I'm only a female can only be a secretary. Then another incident is like, we both walk in and they're like, always, for example, you and I are having a conversation, there's a third person, I'm only going to talk to you because you're the man. So this happens, and the third part of it, I think this is another incident that happened. We have around close to 120 employees. We are a 2.5-year, 3-year-old startup. Again, like I said, heavy machinery, completely male-dominated. Workers are doing with all their power, all their energy. They're breaking the metal, they're welding the metal. My own employees, there was a point when imagine the CEO of the company, they come from the rural parts of the country, they're migrated to different cities just for the work. And I was saying that, isko saaf karo. We were like, hum nahi karenge. Aurat bolegi, hum nahi karenge. This is my employee. He knows I am the boss. This was a situation that happened, and I think we were like, okay, bhaiya, aap bagal mein baithiye, theek hai. Then the others were also, they all stopped for a minute. The reason they stopped is because they didn't want to take an order from a female. My clients, my supply chain vendors who I was talking to, my own employees who were men. This is the reality, and we faced it and we sorted it. I'll tell you how we sorted it out. And at that point of time, we were only 3 employees in my factory, 3 females, the rest were all men. And I was like, okay, this is not going to happen. If this happens, I cannot even employ another female, because if you're not going to listen to your boss, who is a female, what are you going to listen to another junior who is going to come in? And that's when we decided, and I think that day we fired the guy. And we said that, I think my partner came in and he's like, bhaiya, aapko sunna hai to inka hi sunna hai. Main bhi inka sunta hu. That support that you get is very crucial, and I think now I can very proudly say 30% of the females, 30 to 40% of the workforce is females. On machine floor in our factory, you will see a girl saying, she's touching the metal, she's bending the sheets, they're doing everything. And when I've seen it in Germany and China, and I think I'm proud to see it in India. So yes, there is discrimination, and we are trying to bridge the gap. One thing that I would want to add is 69 crores of an untapped potential in India is still lying there. 50% participated in agriculture, we've prospered. 50% of the population participated in IT, we know where we are. I think the 50% of the population should participate in all sectors. And then we...
Prime Minister Narendra Modi is set to lay the foundation stone of Sri Kalki Dham in UP Sambhal. Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal skips 6th ED summon in Liquorgate probe. AAP calls the summon illegal. Supreme Court to hear PIL on Sandeshkhali seeking court-monitored probe into the alleged incidents of sexual assault on women living in Sandeshkhali. NCW Chief Rekha Sharma leaves for Sandeshkhali. Supreme Court to hear Chandigarh Mayor poll controversy on alleged rigging. Mayor Manoj Sonkar has resigned yesterday. In a big setback to AAP in Chandigarh, 3 of its councillors jumped ship and joined the BJP, giving it majority of 19 councillors. Protesters put Delhi Chalo march on hold to study the MSP plan proposed by the centre. Now, breaking news just coming in. Prime Minister arrives in Sambhal, Uttar Pradesh, to inaugurate the foundation stone laying ceremony of Kalki Dham. Now, the project is valued at 10 crore. It is set to be launched. Prime Minister has just arrived at Sambhal Dham. Prime Minister is going to lay the foundation and the foundation ceremony of Kalki Dham. The project is valued at 10 lakh crore. The Sri Kalki Dham temple is being constructed by the Sri Kalki Dham Nirman Trust, whose chairperson, of course, is Acharya Pramod Krishnan. The inauguration program is likely to begin around 10:30 a.m., which is just a few minutes from now. It will be attended by many saints, religious leaders and other dignitaries. A statement which was issued by the Prime Minister's office. Prime Minister Modi will also be on a day-long visit to Uttar Pradesh, and he will also address the gathering on the occasion. Now, following this, the Prime Minister will launch as many as 14,500 projects across Uttar Pradesh worth more than rupees 10 lakh crore at the 4th groundbreaking ceremony in Lucknow for the investment proposals received during the UP Global Investor Summit 2023. Big news coming in there. Prime Minister has arrived at Sambal, Uttar Pradesh to inaugurate the foundation stone laying ceremony of Kalki Dham. The project is valued at 10 lakh crore. The inauguration program is going to take place just a few minutes from now. It will be attended by many saints, religious leaders and other dignitaries. This, of course, has come from the Prime Minister's office. A statement issued by them has stated these facts. Prime Minister Modi will be on a day-long visit to Uttar Pradesh. He will also address the gathering on the occasion. Prime Minister Narendra Modi has arrived in Sambal, Uttar Pradesh to inaugurate the foundation stone laying ceremony. The stone laying ceremony is, of course, of Kalki Dham project, which is valued at 10 lakh crores. These are the latest visuals that we are getting from there. You can see that the Prime Minister has arrived for the inauguration program. He's going to lay the foundation stone of a Kalki Dham project, which is valued at 10 lakh crores. The inauguration program is likely to be attended by many saints, as we can see, and religious leaders and other dignitaries. Prime Minister has arrived at Sambal. We are getting the Prime Minister has arrived in Sambal, as you can see, viewers. This is, of course, for the stone laying foundation ceremony of Kalki Dham. The project is valued at 10 lakh crore. It is set to be launched. After he lay the cornerstone of the Sri Kalki Dham temple in Sambal district, he will also deliver a speech to the audience, as is stated in an official announcement. The temple is being constructed by Sri Kalki Dham Nirman Trust, whose chairperson is Acharya Pramod Krishnan. Of course, if you remember, he's the same person who was expelled by the Congress for anti-party remarks. Now, Prime Minister there, latest visuals coming in from Sambal in Uttar Pradesh. Prime Minister set to inaugurate the foundation stone laying ceremony of Kalki Dham. The project is valued at 10 lakh.
Samasto Gramajana, Pradeshajana, देशजन भक्तजनानां सकलारिष्ट दुर्निमित्त उपशमनार्थं सनातन धर्म पुनस्थापनार्थं श्री कल्की अवतार नूतन प्रासाद निर्माण अंगभूतां भूमि पूजन पूर्वकं शिला पूजन स्थापनञ्च करिष्ये।
हरि ओम जज्जागरतो दूरमुदयति दैवन्तादु सुपदस्याता दैवैति दूरङ्गमञ्ज्योतिघाञ्ज्योतिरेकं तन्मे मनः शिव संकल्पमस्तु।
ओम गणानान्त्वा
गणपतिगुं हवामहे प्रियाणान्त्वा प्रियपतिगुं हवामहे निधीनान्त्वा निधिपतिगुं हवामहे वसो मम आहमजानि गर्भधमात्वमजासि गर्भधम् अम्बे अम्बिकें बालिके नमः नयति कश्चन साक्षुवकाः सुभद्रिकां काम्पीलवासिनीम्।
भूर्भुवस्वा गणेशाम्बिकाभ्यां नमः। ध्यायामि सकलपूजार्थे गन्धाक्षतपुष्पाणि समर्पयामि। पुनः गन्धाक्षतपुष्पं गृहीत्वा भूमिपूजनम्। ॐ स्योना
पृथ्विनो भवानक्षरा निवेशनी जच्छानः सर्वसप्रधाः।
ॐ भूर्भुवस्व भूम्यै नमः। सकलपूजार्थे गन्धाक्षतपुष्पाणि समर्पयामि नमस्करोमि। पुनः गन्धाक्षतपुष्पं गृहीत्वा शिलापूजनम्। ओम श्रीश्चते
लक्ष्मीस्याग्न्यां बहोरातुरे पार्श्वे नक्षत्राणि रूपमस्मिनो व्यात्तम् इक्ष्णन्निघाणम् इघाण सर्वलोकाम् इघाण।
भूर्भुवस्व शिलास्थदेवतायै नमः। ध्यायामि गन्धाक्षत
और लगातार मंत्रोच्चार के साथ पूजा अर्चना की जा रही है, जहां प्रधानमंत्री उत्तर प्रदेश के संबल जिले में श्री कल्की धाम मंदिर की आधारशिला रख रहे हैं, वहां शिलान्यास कर रहे हैं। जहां प्रधानमंत्री उत्तर प्रदेश के संबल जिले में श्री कल्की धाम मंदिर की आधारशिला रख रहे हैं, वहां शिलान्यास कर रहे हैं। और आपको बता दें कि श्री कल्की धाम निर्माण ट्रस्ट के जो अध्यक्ष हैं आचार्य प्रमोद कृष्णम जी, उनसे मुलाकात कर प्रधानमंत्री को इस मंदिर के शिलान्यास का आमंत्रण दिया गया था आचार्य जी के द्वारा, और अब जो है श्री कल्की धाम मंदिर का शिलान्यास हो रहा है।
स्वस्ति नस्तार्क्ष्यो अरिष्टनेमिः स्वस्ति नो बृहस्पतिर्दधातु कंकणबन्धनाम् ॐ जदावदनान्दाक्षायण हिरण्य स्वाहा
माधवो मां पुनातु
ॐ गोविन्दाय नमः
हस्तौ प्रक्षाल्यो
स्वस्ति तिलकां हरिः ॐ स्वस्ति
न इन्द्रो वृद्धश्रवाः
स्वस्ति नः पूषा विश्ववेदाः स्वस्ति नस्तार्क्ष्यो अरिष्टनेमिः योगश्च करणं चैव सर्वं विष्णुर्वयं जगत् सूर्यः सोमो यमः कालो महाभूतानि पञ्च च एते शुभाशुभा प्रोक्ता कर्मणो नवसाक्षिणः अद्य पूर्वोच्चारित एवं गुणविशेषेण विशिष्टायां शुभपुण्यतिथौ अस्मिन् भारतवर्षे उत्तरप्रदेशे सम्भलमण्डलान्तर्गत ऐचोडाकम्बोहस्तथावारो नक्षत्रं विष्णुरेव च योगश्च करणं चैव सर्वं विष्णुर्वयं जगत् सूर्यः सोमो यमः कालो महाभूतानि पञ्च च एते शुभाशुभा प्रोक्ता कर्मणो नवसाक्षिणः अद्य पूर्वोच्चारित एवं गुणविशेषेण विशिष्टायां शुभपुण्यतिथौ अस्मिन् भारतवर्षे उत्तरप्रदेशे सम्भलमण्डलान्तर्गत ऐचोडाकम्बोहस्तथावारो नक्षत्रं विष्णुरेव च योगश्च करणं चैव सर्वं विष्णुर्वयं जगत् सूर्यः सोमो यमः कालो महाभूतानि पञ्च च एते शुभाशुभा प्रोक्ता कर्मणो नवसाक्षिणः।
तो इस समय प्रधानमंत्री का उत्तर प्रदेश दौरा जारी है, जिसमें प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी, इन ताजा तस्वीरों के जरिए आप देख सकते हैं कि उत्तर प्रदेश के संभल में श्री कल्की धाम मंदिर का शिलान्यास कार्यक्रम चल रहा है, जहां प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी भूमि पूजन और शिलान्यास कार्यक्रम में शामिल हो रहे हैं। यहां आप देख सकते हैं तस्वीरों के जरिए कि उत्तर प्रदेश के मुख्यमंत्री योगी आदित्यनाथ उनके साथ हैं, साथ ही उनके साथ कल्की धाम के अध्यक्ष भी मौजूद हैं जो आचार्य प्रमोद कृष्णम जी हैं, और यहाँ कल्की धाम मंदिर का शिलान्यास कार्यक्रम चल रहा है और मंत्रोच्चार के साथ इस शिलान्यास कार्यक्रम का आयोजन हो रहा है और इस मंदिर की आधारशिला रखी जा रही है। आपको बता दें कि ये जो मंदिर है वो 5 एकड़ में बनकर तैयार होगा, जिसमें 5 साल का समय लगेगा। और आपको बता दें कि भगवान कल्की जो है वो प्रभु विष्णु का 10वां अवतार माने जाते हैं और संभल में बनने जा रहे श्री कल्की धाम को विश्व का सबसे अनोखा मंदिर कहा जा रहा है। इस मंदिर में भगवान विष्णु के 10 अवतारों के लिए 10 अलग अलग गर्भगृह होंगे और इसी गर्भगृह का जो भूमि पूजन है वो प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी इस समय आप देख रहे हैं कि कर रहे हैं और लगातार ये तस्वीरें बयां कर रही हैं कि कैसे आस्था के साथ साथ जो इस मंदिर के साथ जो बाकी का क्षेत्र है उसका भी विकास होगा। हमने देखा कि कैसे राम मंदिर के प्राण प्रतिष्ठा के बाद अयोध्या नगरी जो है वो आस्था नगरी के साथ साथ अर्थव्यवस्था के तौर पर भी मजबूत हो रही है। और आज जो प्रधानमंत्री का उत्तर प्रदेश दौरा है वो ये दर्शा रहा है कि जब कल्की धाम मंदिर तैयार होगा उसके साथ साथ जो आसपास का क्षेत्र है उसका भी चौतरफा विकास होगा। आपको बता दें कि इस कार्यक्रम में अनेक संत, धार्मिक नेता और अन्य गणमान्य लोग शामिल हैं और आचार्य प्रमोद कृष्णम जी जो हैं वो श्री कल्की धाम के अध्यक्ष हैं जो प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी के साथ इस समय मौजूद हैं। लगातार मंत्रोच्चार के साथ प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी पूजा अर्चना में शामिल होकर श्री कल्की धाम मंदिर का आधारशिला रख रहे हैं। इस मंदिर का शिलान्यास हो रहा है और आपको बता दें कि इसके बाद प्रधानमंत्री उत्तर प्रदेश ग्लोबल इन्वेस्टर समिट 2023 के चौथे ग्राउंड ब्रेकिंग समारोह में पूरे उत्तर प्रदेश में 10 लाख करोड़ रुपए से अधिक लागत की 14,000 परियोजनाओं का शुभारंभ करेंगे। कल्की धाम मंदिर संभल के एकारा कंभो इलाके में बनने जा रहा है और इस मंदिर की आधारशिला आज रखी जा रही है। प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी उत्तर प्रदेश के संभल में मौजूद हैं जहां श्री कल्की धाम भूमि पूजन किया जा रहा है। प्रधानमंत्री के साथ उत्तर प्रदेश के मुख्यमंत्री और साथ ही कल्की धाम के अध्यक्ष मौजूद हैं। आपको बता दें कि श्री कल्की धाम का निर्माण श्री कल्की धाम निर्माण ट्रस्ट द्वारा किया जा रहा है जिसके अध्यक्ष हैं आचार्य प्रमोद कृष्णम जी। कल्की मंदिर विष्णु के 10वें और आखिरी अवतार कल्की को समर्पित है। सनातन धर्म में मान्यता है कि कलयुग के अंत में विष्णु भगवान कल्की रूप में प्रकट होंगे। इस लिहाज से ये मंदिर दुनिया भर में एक अनोखा मंदिर माना जाएगा। 5 एकड़ में बनकर तैयार होगा ये मंदिर और इस मंदिर में भगवान विष्णु के 10 अवतारों के लिए 10 अलग अलग गर्भगृह बनाए जाएंगे। और ये भूमि पूजन के जरिए गर्भगृह में आधारशिला रखने का कार्यक्रम प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी के द्वारा किया गया। तस्वीरों के जरिए आप देख सकते हैं कि कल्की धाम की आधारशिला रखी जा रही है। आज का दिन उत्तर प्रदेश के संभल क्षेत्र के लिए अहम, महत्वपूर्ण, ऐतिहासिक कार्यक्रम में अनेक धार्मिक नेता, संत और गणमान्य व्यक्ति शामिल हैं। आपको बता दें कि ये मंदिर 5 वर्षों में तैयार हो जाएगा और कल्की धाम परिसर जो है वो 5 एकड़ में बनकर तैयार होगा। बेहद ही ऐतिहासिक तस्वीरें आपकी टीवी स्क्रीन पर, जहां उत्तर प्रदेश के संभल क्षेत्र में प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी ने श्री कल्की धाम मंदिर की आधारशिला रखी। भूमि पूजन में वे शामिल हुए और यहां उनके साथ उत्तर प्रदेश के मुख्यमंत्री योगी आदित्यनाथ और श्री कल्की धाम निर्माण ट्रस्ट के अध्यक्ष आचार्य प्रमोद कृष्णम जी खुद मौजूद रहे। आपको बता दें कि आचार्य प्रमोद कृष्णम जी ने प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी को इस कार्यक्रम में शामिल होने का न्योता दिया था, जिसे प्रधानमंत्री ने स्वीकार किया और आज उत्तर प्रदेश के लिए एक महत्वपूर्ण दिन है। इसके बाद प्रधानमंत्री एक और महत्वपूर्ण कार्यक्रम में शामिल होंगे, जहां प्रधानमंत्री यूपी ग्लोबल इन्वेस्टर समिट 2023 के चौथे ग्राउंड ब्रेकिंग समारोह में पूरे उत्तर प्रदेश के लिए 10 लाख करोड़ रुपए से अधिक लागत की 14,000 परियोजनाओं का शुभारंभ करेंगे। और ये परियोजनाएं विनिर्माण, नवीकरणीय ऊर्जा, आईटी, आईटीईएस, खाद्य प्रसंस्करण, आवास और रियल एस्टेट, आतिथ्य और मनोरंजन, शिक्षा जैसे क्षेत्रों से संबंधित हैं। आपको बता दें कि इस कार्यक्रम में उत्तर प्रदेश में 10 लाख करोड़ रुपए से अधिक की 14,000 परियोजनाओं की शुरुआत करेंगे।
माननीय प्रधानमंत्री महोदय आनंद धाम वृंदावन के रितेश्वर जी महाराज के साथ संवाद करते हुए जमुना अखाड़ा के आचार्य महामंडलेश्वर श्री अवधेशानंद गिरि जी, पूज्यपाद श्री कैलाशानंद गिरि जी, सहृदय माननीय प्रधानमंत्री सहृदयता के साथ संवाद कर रहे हैं। आज का दिन उत्तर प्रदेश के लिए आध्यात्मिक और आर्थिक दृष्टि से महत्वपूर्ण है। सभी का अभिवादन कर रहे हैं भारत के यशस्वी प्रधानमंत्री माननीय श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी। संभल में सभी संतों को प्रणाम करते हुए, उपस्थित जन समुदाय का अभिवादन करते हुए, और सबसे पहले मैं अनुरोध करूंगा, माननीय प्रधानमंत्री महोदय का आगमन उत्तर प्रदेश में हुआ है। मैं उत्तर प्रदेश के माननीय मुख्यमंत्री श्री योगी आदित्यनाथ जी से अनुरोध करता हूं, कृपया माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी का स्वागत करें। यदा यदा हि धर्मस्य ग्लानिर्भवति भारत अभ्युत्थानम् अधर्मस्य तदात्मानं सृजाम्यहम् परित्राणाय साधूनां विनाशाय च दुष्कृतां धर्म संस्थापनार्थाय संभवामि युगे युगे। और इसी के साथ अब मैं अनुरोध करूंगा श्री कल्की पीठाधीश्वर आचार्य प्रमोद कृष्णम जी से, पूज्यपाद श्री अवधेशानंद गिरि जी से, पूज्यपाद श्री कैलाशानंद गिरि जी से और सद्गुरु रितेश्वर जी महाराज से कृपया माननीय प्रधानमंत्री महोदय का अंग वस्त्र पहनाकर सम्मान करें। आपकी तालियां रुकनी नहीं चाहिए मित्रों। ये अभूतपूर्व दिन है, अविस्मरणीय दिन है, जब संभल में माननीय प्रधानमंत्री पूज्य संतों के साथ यहां मंच पर हैं और उनका सम्मान हो रहा है। जिस देश में संत स्वयं सम्मान करें, वहां के शासक का क्या ही अद्भुत दृश्य है मित्रों। तालियां बहुत कमजोर हैं। संभल इतना कमजोर तो नहीं है। संभल क्या इतना कमजोर है? और स्मृति चिन्ह श्री कल्की धाम की प्रतिकृति भेंट कर रहे हैं माननीय प्रधानमंत्री को श्री कल्की पीठाधीश्वर और अन्य सभी संत, पूज्य संत अवधेशानंद गिरि जी, कैलाशानंद जी, रितेश्वर जी महाराज। ऐसा होगा आपके जनपद में बनने वाला श्री कल्की धाम। और आप सभी संतों से अनुरोध है कृपया माननीय मुख्यमंत्री महोदय का सम्मान करें। उत्तर प्रदेश के लोकप्रिय मुख्यमंत्री श्री योगी आदित्यनाथ जी का सम्मान कर रहे हैं। इतिहास साक्षी है, संतों ने ही हिंदुत्व को सजोया है, अपनी अस्थियों का धागा बना शास्त्र ज्ञान को पिरोया है। और अब मैं अनुरोध करूंगा श्री कल्की पीठाधीश्वर आचार्य प्रमोद कृष्णम जी से कृपया स्वागत भाषण के लिए पधारें। श्री कल्की पीठाधीश्वर।
परम सम्मानित, परम आदरणीय, परम श्रद्धेय भारत के यशस्वी, तेजस्वी, ओजस्वी और तपस्वी प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी का इस कल्की धाम की पावन धरा पे मुझे स्वागत करने के लिए कहा गया है। माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी, जिंदगी में कभी कभी ऐसे पल आते हैं जब शब्द खो जाते हैं।
मैं पिछले महीने के अपने अनुभवों को भी कभी भूल नहीं सकता। इस दौरान मुझे भगवान श्री राम से जुड़े कई स्थानों में भ्रमण करने का अवसर मिला। मेरा 11 दिन का अनुष्ठान चल रहा था। उस अनुष्ठान के दरमियान मैं नासिक, लेपाक्षी, त्रिप्रयार, श्रीरंगम, रामेश्वरम, धनुषकोडी, मैं इन जगहों पर एक सामान्य साधक के तौर पर गया था। इस दौरान मुझे दक्षिण भारत के विभिन्न क्षेत्रों में लोगों से जो स्नेह मिला, आशीर्वाद मिले, मैं उसका शब्दों में बयान नहीं कर सकता और पॉलिटिकल पंडितों के पैरामीटर में कभी आ भी नहीं सकता है जी। जब मैं सड़कों से गुजर रहा था, लोग अपने वचन से, अपने भावों से मुझ पर अपना आशीर्वाद बरसा रहे थे। इस दौरान मुझे कंब रामायण का पाठ सुनने का अवसर मिला। ये ठीक उसी जगह पर हुआ जहां महान कवि कंबन ने 800 वर्ष पहले अपने रामायण की रचना की थी। आप कल्पना कर सकते हैं उसी स्थान पर बैठ करके जब मैं कंब रामायण सुन रहा था, उस भाव विश्व को मैं ही अनुभव कर सकता हूं। एक ऐसा अद्भुत क्षण था जिसमें एक भारत श्रेष्ठ भारत की भावना पूरी तरह समाहित थी। मुझे विश्वास है कि आप सभी ने भी कम अधिक मात्रा में इसे महसूस किया होगा। हम हमेशा विभिन्न तरीके से देशवासियों को करीब लाने का निरंतर प्रयास करते हैं। एकता के सूत्र में बांधने के लिए हमारी कोशिश रहती है। चाहे संयुक्त राष्ट्र में पहली बार जाकर के कोई तमिल में बोलता है।
Today, on a very serious, on a very career-oriented note, Professor Kulkarni, as I welcome you to Republic TV's India Women Summit, you have also got these lovely incidents that happened during the 26/11 attack in Mumbai. I would like you to share that with us, and also how grit and grace, like she was mentioning.
And news and wrap from across the country. After concluding the 4th round of talks with Union Minister Piyush Goyal, protesters will discuss the government's proposal and take a decision soon. Piyush Goyal said he will be holding talks with National Cooperative Consumers Federation and NAFED. Time to slip in a short break. Coming up on the other side, Supreme Court to hear PIL on Sandeshkhali seeking court-monitored probe into the alleged incidents of sexual assault on women living in Sandeshkhali. NCW Chief Rekha.
Well, good morning, viewers. We are live and breaking on Republic TV. I am Roxana Mishra with you. Let's get started with all the top stories making headlines at this hour. Prime Minister Narendra Modi to lay the foundation stone of Sri Kalki Dham in UP's Sambal. Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal skips the 6th ED summon in Liquor Gate probe. Aam Aadmi Party calls the summon illegal. Supreme Court to hear PIL on Sandeshkhali seeking court-monitored probe into alleged incidents of sexual assault on women living in Sandeshkhali. NCW Chief Rekha Sharma leaves for Sandeshkhali. Supreme Court to hear Chandigarh Mayor poll controversy on alleged rigging. Mayor Manoj Sonkar resigned yesterday. In a big setback to Aam Aadmi Party in Chandigarh, 3 of its councillors jumped ship and joined the BJP, giving it a majority of 19 councillors. Protesters put Delhi Chalo march on hold to study the MSP plan proposed by the centre. All right, we start coming in. The writ petition filed by Mamata government is being considered in the Supreme Court with representation from Kapil Sibal and Abhishek Manu Singhvi. So the hearing is under. The government writ petition by Mamata government has been taken up by the Apex Court, and right now we're getting in. In fact, we're getting in more updates on this. And as I speak, there are updates coming in from the court, from Supreme Court. And what we understand is that the Supreme Court has provided a temporary relief to Bengal government. And that is the big update we have right now. Mamata government is being represented by Kapil Sibal in the court and Abhishek Manu Singhvi. And what we know is that there are more updates coming in on this. So this is the big update we have right now. Waiting for more information on this. My colleague Simran is joining us on the phone line for more. Simran, tell us more the latest about what is happening in Supreme Court. We understand there is a temporary relief to Mamata government.
Can you hear me? Check. Can you hear me?
Please go ahead, Simran. Simran, if you can hear me, I'm asking you about the Supreme Court proceedings, the Supreme Court taking up the writ petition, and that Mamata government is being represented by Kapil Sibal and Abhishek Manu Singhvi. We understand there is a temporary reprieve for West Bengal government right now.
Well, yes, definitely. What we need to understand in this context of the hearing that took place in the Apex Court this morning is that interim relief so far has been granted to all the respondents or to the petitioners in the Sandeshkhali violence case. Now, the Supreme Court has ordered for a note stay, and in that regard, 4 weeks' time has been given to all the respondents in this case, to also the petitioners in the Sandeshkhali violence to file a reply. After 4 weeks, this matter will also be taken up. Just to give you a little bit more context in this regard, the West Bengal officials and the senior state officials, including the DGP, had reached the Supreme Court this morning for an early hearing as well against the Privilege Committee's Lok Sabha notice that was issued to them. So a stay has been ordered by the Apex Court in this regard, and 4 weeks' time has been given, which can be understood in a fact that interim relief has been sought, and definitely this is going to be turn out for a relief for the West Bengal officials in this case. So BJP MP, on the complaint of whose the matter was taken up in the Apex Court. Now in this regard, as 4 weeks' time has been given, the stay has been also levelled. Now after 4 weeks, the Supreme Court is also going to again hear the matter and take up the complaint of the West Bengal officials which have reached the Supreme Court against the summons. Back to you.
Absolutely. Viewers, of course, talking about the backgrounder of this, remember, viewers, the case of alleged atrocities against the villagers in West Bengal had reached the Supreme Court, prompting a political firestorm. Of course, the political face-off continues in West Bengal. Now, Simran, this has been, of course, this is something that Republic TV has been relentlessly reporting on, and we've seen that there have been multiple allegations against Mamata Banerjee. Mamata Banerjee, at the same time, continues to deny the allegations. She even says that there are no FIR that were filed by the women. She had, in fact, asked the officers to take suo moto cognizance, suo moto action. So the political face-off, of course, continues. We do not see any action, any concrete action by the Mamata government yet. People like Sheikh Shah Jahan are still on the run.
Well, yes, as far as we talk about the political side of this controversy that has been brewing up ever since the violence and the allegations of the Sandeshkhali violence happened to be in the center stage. Remember, just in hours to come, there is also a PIL that has been filed in the Apex Court regarding a CBI or a court-monitored probe into the Sandeshkhali violence incident. There were two critical hearings that are also on the spotlight in this Sandeshkhali violence. So one, we have seen how Supreme Court has ordered a stay on the privilege committee summons, and 4 weeks time has been granted. The next one, which is going to be scheduled and which is going to take place in the hours from now, is the PIL that has been filed by the Supreme Court lawyer Alok Srivastava in this case, where there is going to be an appeal or seeking an appeal for the court monitored probe, 3-member judge committee probe into the violence of Sandeshkhali, which happened last week, similarly on the heels of what we saw in the Manipur violence also happening. So definitely, as far as the political side of it is concerned, it is brewing up. It is definitely going to raise even more questions as to why and how did it take place and what are the loopholes into the probe as well. But when we talk about what has been happening at the court and inside of it when the Sandeshkhali violence is concerned, just 2 hours from now is going to be the time when we are going to also know more about how the PIL or to the probe side of it is going to be taken up further after we have seen that 4 weeks time to all the petitioners into the Sandeshkhali violence as far as the privilege committee summons were concerned has been granted. So yes, definitely it is also all eyes are going to be on the next hearing as far as the Sandeshkhali violence probe is concerned. Back to you.
Right, Simran, of course. Even my colleague Kishola is joining us from our Bangla newsroom in Kolkata. Kishola, this is coming in as a temporary relief for Mamata Banerjee. The notice has also been sent to Shukanto Majumdar on his alleged threat to life. He has been given 4 weeks to reply on that as well. And of course, as I said, that Supreme Court has also right now stayed any proceedings proceedings against the West Bengal Chief Secretary and senior officials. Now, how do we read into this, and tell us more, just explain to us about this.
Well, exactly, Rakshita. What we saw that day, especially in Boshirhat and Taki, Shukanto Majumdar was pushed and there was lathi charge by police, and then he was taken to the hospital because he was almost unconscious. After that, Shukanto Majumdar lodged a complaint, and now we see that the same complaint because of which the privilege committee had summoned the senior officials of the West Bengal government has now been stayed by the Supreme Court, as was being told by my colleague previously. Now the problem is that the state BJP believes, the state BJP alleges that the police action is on only BJP and the opposition parties in West Bengal and not on the criminals of Sandeshkhali. Now, after the motion has been stayed by the Supreme Court, after the summon has been stayed by the Supreme Court, now we have to see that after that so-called alleged attack on Shukanto Majumdar, what is the next step by BJP or what is the next step by Shukanto Majumdar in order to claim their allegation, because Shukanto Majumdar alleged that the West Bengal government, especially the senior officials like BP Gopalika himself, who is the chief secretary, and the DGP as well, they were not doing enough to protect the rights of the opposition parties in order to demonstrate and protest against the happenings in Sandeshkhali, and they did not protect their right to visit Sandeshkhali. After that, Shukanto Majumdar lodged the complaint. He was also in the ICU. We saw Rakshita. He was in the ICU for 2 days. He had pain, he had injuries all over his back and head. Now, after that, the privilege committee had summoned the top officials of West Bengal government. The West Bengal government approached the Supreme Court, and now it has been stayed. Now we have to see on the part of West Bengal BJP or Shukanto Majumdar what are their next action in order to claim their allegations true. And also, we saw Shukanto Majumdar is right now probably in Delhi because he was attending the national convention of BJP, national meeting of BJP. Yesterday also he was there, and he spoke again against the West Bengal government and the top officials. Now it is a relief to the West Bengal government top officials. We have to see what is the next step by the state BJP after this stay by the Supreme Court. Rakshita.
Absolutely, of course. The pressure has been, remember, Kushala, mounting on the Mamata Banerjee government. Right now, we know that the NCW chief, Rekha Sharma, is also reaching Sandeshkhali. We also expect the Prime Minister and Amit Shah, the Home Minister, also to be in Bengal very, very soon. Now, how does it really pan out for Mamata Banerjee? Because we've seen that the political storm is only, intensifying. And so is the call for action. Of course, the proceedings are going on and in court as well. And it's a temporary relief. But it's for everybody to see what's been happening in Sandeshkhali, isn't it, Kishalai?
Well, Rakshita, these are two different cases actually. The so-called attack on Shukanto Majumdar was a case which Shukanto Majumdar personally lodged, but now that we cannot mix that up with what's happening in Sandeshkhali, because every day the women of Sandeshkhali are alleging, and they are saying with a lot of evidence, that they have been tortured for days by TMC leaders in that area, and all that after even after they complained to the police, all that went in vain. No complaint was ever been taken. That's what they are speaking on camera to Republic Bangla, to Republic Network. They are speaking again and again. Today, as you rightly said, NCW Chief Rekha Sharma is visiting Sandeshkhali. She's on her way. Our reporters are also with her. She's on the way to Sandeshkhali. She'll be meeting also. Before that, previously we saw SC Commission Chairperson Arun Haldar was also in Sandeshkhali, and he specifically wrote to the President of India asking for President's rule in Bengal, because what he saw was vehement. He said that I'm shocked to see what's happening in Sandeshkhali. So after that, Sandeshkhali's incident still remains something which needs to be addressed by the West Bengal government, because they did not address anything yet. Yesterday, Mamata Banerjee said it's a small incident which has been blown up by the media, which is very shocking statement, and it has been criticized throughout the country. Rakshita.
Right. Right, the blame game, of course, continues. Kishalai, thank you so much for joining us with those details. We'll keep a track of all the developments coming in from West Bengal. In some more news, after concluding the fourth round of talks with Union Minister Piyush Goyal, protesters will discuss the government's proposal and take a decision soon. Piyush Goyal said that he will be holding talks with National Cooperative Consumers Federation and NAFED.
कल सुबह तक हमें अपना निर्णय बताएंगे. हम भी दिल्ली जाके बाकी जो विभाग है और एनसीसीएफ नाफेड से चर्चा कर लेंगे, और मेरा विश्वास है जिस अच्छे वातावरण में आज की चर्चा हुई है, उस वातावरण में दोनों पक्ष सकारात्मक सोच के साथ, पॉजिटिव थिंकिंग के साथ आगे बढ़ेंगे. बाकी कई सारे और छोटे विषय थे जिनको समाधान पहले ही आपसी बातचीत से कर दिया गया था.
Union Minister Grassroots Singh lashed out at the India Alliance, saying the alliance is all about Parivarvad. He said Prime Minister Narendra Modi lives for the nation, but other political parties extend their dynasties.
वो राष्ट्र के लिए जीते हैं, राष्ट्र के लिए मरते हैं, और जो राजनीतिक दल हैं वो अपने वंश को बढ़ाते हैं. लालू यादव जी हैं अपने बेटे को मुख्यमंत्री बनाने के लिए, मुलायम सिंह जी बना दिए. अब इधर देखिए ममता जी अपने भतीजे को, स्टालिन अपने बेटे को. पूरे देश में जो ये गठबंधन है, इंडी गठबंधन, ये अपने परिवारवाद का है, और नरेंद्र मोदी राष्ट्रवाद के प्रतीक हैं.
Three Aam Aadmi Party councillors in the Chandigarh Municipal Corporation joined the BJP in New Delhi. Councillors Poonam Devi, Neha Musawat, Gurucharan Kala joined the BJP in presence of Party National General Secretary Vinod Tawade. Three people have lost their lives in a fire breakout at Perfume Warehouse near Rajasthan on the outskirts of Bengaluru city. 5 others have been injured, suffering from various degrees of burn. Students' Federation of India workers showed black flags to Kerala Governor Arif Muhammad Khan in Matanur. The workers were detained by police after they clashed with the police.
जय मां कैला देवी, जय मां कैला देवी, जय मां कैला देवी, जय बूढ़े बाबा की, जय बूढ़े बाबा की, भारत माता की, भारत माता की। सभी संतों से प्रार्थना है कि अपना स्थान लीजिए। उत्तर प्रदेश के ऊर्जावान मुख्यमंत्री श्रीमान योगी आदित्यनाथ जी, पूज्य श्री अवधेशानंद गिरी जी, कल्की धाम के प्रमुख आचार्य प्रमोद कृष्णम जी, पूज्य स्वामी कैलाशानंद ब्रह्मचारी जी, पूज्य सदगुरु श्री जितेश्वर जी, विशाल संख्या में पधारे हुए भारत के भिन्न भिन्न कोने से आए हुए पूज्य संतगण और मेरे प्यारे श्रद्धावान भाइयों और बहनों, आज यूपी की धरती से प्रभु राम और प्रभु कृष्ण की भूमि से भक्ति, भाव और आध्यात्म की एक और धारा प्रवाहित होने को लालायित है। आज पूज्य संतों की साधना और जनमानस की भावना से एक और पवित्र धाम की नींव रखी जा रही है। अभी आप संतों आचार्यों की उपस्थिति में मुझे भव्य कल्की धाम के शिलान्यास का सौभाग्य मिला है। मुझे विश्वास है कि कल्की धाम भारतीय आस्था के एक और विराट केंद्र के रूप में उभर कर सामने आएगा। मैं सभी देशवासियों को और विश्व के सभी श्रद्धालुओं को शुभकामनाएं देता हूं। अभी आचार्य जी कह रहे थे कि 18 साल की प्रतीक्षा के बाद आज ये अवसर आया है। वैसे भी आचार्य जी कई ऐसे अच्छे काम हैं जो कुछ लोग मेरे लिए ही छोड़ करके चले गए हैं। और आगे भी जितने अच्छे काम रह गए हैं ना, उसके लिए बस ये संतों का, जनता जनार्दन का आशीर्वाद बना रहे, उसे भी पूरे करेंगे। साथियों, आज छत्रपति शिवाजी महाराज की जन्म जयंती भी है। ये दिन इसलिए और पवित्र हो जाता है और ज्यादा प्रेरणादायक हो जाता है। आज हम देश में जो सांस्कृतिक पुनरोदय देख रहे हैं, आज अपनी पहचान पर गर्व और उसकी स्थापना का जो आत्मविश्वास दिख रहा है, वो प्रेरणा हमें छत्रपति शिवाजी महाराज से ही मिलती है। मैं इस अवसर पर छत्रपति शिवाजी महाराज के चरणों में श्रद्धापूर्वक नमन करता हूं, उन्हें श्रद्धांजलि अर्पित करता हूं। साथियों, पिछले दिनों जब प्रमोद कृष्णम जी मुझे निमंत्रण देने के लिए आए थे, जो बातें उन्होंने बताई उसके आधार पर मैं कह रहा हूं कि आज जितना आनंद उनको हो रहा है, उससे अनेक गुना आनंद उनकी पूज्य माता जी की आत्मा जहां भी होगी उनको होता होगा। और मां के वचन के पालन के लिए एक बेटा कैसे जीवन खपा सकता है, ये प्रमोद जी ने दिखा दिया है। प्रमोद कृष्णम जी बता रहे थे कि कई एकड़ में फैला ये विशाल धाम कई मायनों में विशिष्ट होने वाला है। ये एक ऐसा मंदिर होगा, जैसा मुझे उन्होंने पूरा समझाया अभी, जिसमें 10 गर्भगृह होंगे और भगवान के सभी 10 अवतारों को विराजमान किया जाएगा। 10 अवतारों के माध्यम से हमारे शास्त्रों ने केवल मनुष्य ही नहीं बल्कि अलग अलग स्वरूपों में ईश्वरीय अवतार को प्रस्तुत किया गया है। यानी हमने हर जीवन में ईश्वर की ही चेतना के दर्शन किए। हमने ईश्वर के स्वरूप को सिंह में भी देखा, वराह में भी देखा और कच्छप में भी देखा। इन सभी स्वरूपों की एक साथ स्थापना हमारी मान्यताओं की व्यापक छवि प्रस्तुत करेगी। ये ईश्वर की कृपा है कि उन्होंने इस पवित्र यज्ञ में मुझे माध्यम बनाया है, इस शिलान्यास का अवसर दिया है। और अभी जब वो स्वागत प्रवचन कर रहे थे तब उन्होंने कहा कि हर किसी के पास कुछ न कुछ देने को होता है, मेरे पास कुछ नहीं है, मैं सिर्फ भावना व्यक्त कर सकता हूं। प्रमोद जी, अच्छा हुआ कुछ दिया नहीं, वरना जमाना ऐसा बदल गया है कि अगर आज के युग में सुदामा श्री कृष्ण को एक पोटली में चावल देते, वीडियो निकल आती, सुप्रीम कोर्ट में पीआई हो जाती और जजमेंट आता कि भगवान कृष्ण को भ्रष्टाचार में कुछ दिया गया और भगवान कृष्ण भ्रष्टाचार कर रहे थे। ये इस व्यक्त में हम जुगर रहे और इसे अच्छा है कि आपने भावना प्रकट की और कुछ दिया नहीं। मैं इस शुभ कार्य में अपना मार्गदर्शन देने के लिए पधारे सभी संतों को भी नमन करता हूं। मैं आचार्य प्रमोद कृष्णम जी को भी बधाई देता हूं। साथियों, आज संभल में हम जिस अवसर के साक्षी बन रहे हैं, ये भारत के सांस्कृतिक नवजागरण का एक और अद्भुत क्षण है। अभी पिछले महीने ही 22 जनवरी को देश ने अयोध्या में 500 साल के इंतजार को पूरा होते देखा है। राम लला के विराजमान होने का वो अलौकिक अनुभव, वो दिव्य अनुभूति अब भी हमें भावुक कर जाती है। इसी बीच हम देश से सैकड़ों किलोमीटर दूर अरब की धरती पर अबू धाबी में पहले विराट मंदिर के लोकार्पण के साक्षी भी बने हैं। पहले जो कल्पना से भी परे था, अब वो हकीकत बन चुका है। और अब हम यहां संभल में भव्य कल्की धाम के शिलान्यास के गवाह बन रहे हैं। भाई और बहनों, एक के बाद एक ऐसे आध्यात्मिक अनुभव, सांस्कृतिक गौरव के ये पल हमारी पीढ़ी के जीवन काल में इसका आना, इससे बड़ा सौभाग्य क्या हो सकता है। इसी कालखंड में हमने विश्वनाथ धाम के वैभव को काशी की धरती पर देखा है, निखरता हुआ देखा है। इसी कालखंड में हम काशी का कायाकल्प होते देख रहे हैं। इसी दौर में महाकाल के महालोक की महिमा हमने देखी है। हमने सोमनाथ का विकास देखा है, केदार घाटी का पुनर्निर्माण देखा है। हम विकास भी, विरासत भी इस मंत्र को आत्मसात करते हुए चल रहे हैं। आज एक और हमारे तीर्थों का विकास हो रहा है, तो दूसरी ओर शहरों में हाई टेक इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर भी तैयार हो रहा है। आज अगर मंदिर बन रहे हैं, तो देश भर में नए मेडिकल कॉलेज भी बन रहे हैं। आज विदेशों से हमारी प्राचीन मूर्तियां भी वापस लाई जा रही है और रिकॉर्ड संख्या में विदेशी निवेश भी आ रहा है। ये परिवर्तन प्रमाण है साथियों, और प्रमाण इस बात का है, समय का चक्र घूम चुका है। एक नया दौर आज हमारे दरवाजे पर दस्तक दे रहा है। ये समय है हम उस आगमन का दिल खोलकर स्वागत करें। इसलिए मैंने लाल किले से देश को विश्वास दिलाया था, यही समय है, सही समय है। साथियों, जिस दिन अयोध्या में राम मंदिर की प्राण प्रतिष्ठा हुई थी, तब मैंने एक और बात कही थी 22 जनवरी से अब नए काल चक्र की शुरुआत हो चुकी है। प्रभु श्री राम ने जब शासन किया तो उसका प्रभाव हजारों वर्ष तक रहा। उसी तरह राम लला के विराजमान होने से अगले 1000 वर्षों तक भारत के लिए एक नई यात्रा का शुभारंभ हो रहा है। अमृत काल में राष्ट्र निर्माण के लिए पूरी सहस्त्र शताब्दी का ये संकल्प केवल एक अभिलाषा भर नहीं है, ये एक ऐसा संकल्प है जिसे हमारी संस्कृति ने हर कालखंड में जीकर दिखाया है। भगवान कल्की के विषय में आचार्य प्रमोद कृष्णम जी ने गहरा अध्ययन किया है। भगवान कल्की के अवतार से जुड़े कई सारे तथ्य और शास्त्रीय जानकारियां भी आचार्य प्रमोद कृष्णम जी मुझे बता रहे थे। जैसे उन्होंने बताया कि कल्की पुराण में लिखा है, शंबले वस तस्तस्य सहस्त्र परिवत्सरा, यानी भगवान राम की तरह ही कल्की का अवतार भी हजारों वर्षों की रूपरेखा तय करेगा। इसलिए भाइयों और बहनों, हम ये कह सकते हैं कि कल्की काल चक्र के परिवर्तन के प्रणेता भी है और प्रेरणा स्रोत भी है। और शायद इसीलिए कल्की धाम एक ऐसा स्थान होने जा रहा है जो उन भगवान को समर्पित है जिनको अभी अवतार होना बाकी है। अब कल्पना करिए, हमारे शास्त्रों में सैकड़ों हजारों साल पहले भविष्य को लेकर इस तरह की अवधारणा लिखी गई। हजारों वर्ष बाद की घटनाओं के लिए भी सोचा गया। ये कितना अद्भुत है, और ये भी कितना अद्भुत है कि आज प्रमोद कृष्ण जैसे लोग पूरे विश्वास के साथ उन मान्यताओं को आगे बढ़ा रहे हैं, अपना जीवन खपा रहे हैं। वो भगवान कल्की के लिए मंदिर बना रहे हैं, उनकी आराधना कर रहे हैं। हजारों वर्ष बाद की आस्था और अभी से उसकी तैयारी, यानी हम लोग भविष्य को लेकर कितने तैयार रहने वाले लोग हैं। इसके लिए तो प्रमोद कृष्ण जी वाकई सराहना के पात्र है। मैं तो प्रमोद कृष्ण जी को एक राजनीतिक व्यक्ति के रूप में दूर से जानता था, मेरा परिचय नहीं था। लेकिन अभी जब कुछ दिन पहले मेरी उनसे पहली मुलाकात हुई तो ये भी पता चला कि वो ऐसे धार्मिक आध्यात्मिक कार्यों में कितनी मेहनत से लगे रहते हैं। कल की मंदिर के लिए इन्हें पिछली सरकारों से लंबी लड़ाई लड़नी पड़ी, कोर्ट के चक्कर भी लगाने पड़े। वो मुझे बता रहे थे कि एक समय उन्हें कहा जा रहा था कि मंदिर बनाने से शांति व्यवस्था बिगड़ जाएगी। आज हमारी सरकार में प्रमोद कृष्णम जी निश्चिंत होकर इस काम को शुरू कर पाए हैं। मुझे भरोसा है कि मंदिर इस बात का प्रमाण होगी कि हम बेहतर भविष्य को लेकर कितने सकारात्मक रहने वाले लोग हैं। साथियों, भारत पराभव से भी विजय को खींच करके लाने वाला राष्ट्र है। हम पर सैकड़ों वर्षों तक इतने आक्रमण हुए, कोई और देश होता, कोई और समाज होता तो लगातार इतने आक्रमणों की चोट से पूरी तरह नष्ट हो गया होता। फिर भी हम न केवल डटे रहे बल्कि और भी ज्यादा मजबूत होकर सामने आए। आज सदियों के वो बलिदान फलीभूत हो रहे हैं। जैसे कोई बीज वर्षों के अकाल में पड़ा रहा हो, लेकिन जब वर्षा काल आता है तो वो बीज अंकुरित हो उठता है। वैसे ही आज भारत के अमृत काल में भारत के गौरव, भारत के उत्कर्ष और भारत के सामर्थ्य का बीज अंकुरित हो रहा है। एक के बाद एक हर क्षेत्र में कितना कुछ नया हो रहा है। जैसे देश के संत और आचार्य नए मंदिर बनवा रहे हैं, वैसे ही मुझे ईश्वर ने राष्ट्र रूपी मंदिर के नवनिर्माण का दायित्व सौंपा है। मैं दिन रात राष्ट्र रूपी मंदिर को भव्यता देने में लगा हूं, उसके गौरव का विस्तार कर रहा हूं। इस निष्ठा के परिणाम भी हमें उसी तेजी से मिल रहे हैं। आज पहली बार भारत उस मुकाम पर है जहां हम अनुसरण नहीं कर रहे हैं, उदाहरण पेश कर रहे हैं। आज पहली बार भारत को टेक्नोलॉजी और डिजिटल टेक्नोलॉजी के क्षेत्र में संभावनाओं के केंद्र के रूप में देखा जा रहा है। हमारी पहचान इनोवेशन हब के तौर पर हो रही है। हम पहली बार दुनिया की 5वीं सबसे बड़ी अर्थव्यवस्था जैसे बड़े मुकाम पर पहुंचे हैं। हम चंद्रमा के दक्षिण ध्रुव तक पहुंचने वाले पहले देश बने हैं। पहली बार भारत में वंदे भारत और नमो भारत जैसी आधुनिक ट्रेनें चल रही है। पहली बार भारत में बुलेट ट्रेन चलने की तैयारी हो रही है। पहली बार हाईटेक हाईवे एक्सप्रेसवे का इतना बड़ा नेटवर्क और उसकी ताकत देश के पास है। पहली बार भारत का नागरिक चाहे वो दुनिया के किसी भी देश में हो, अपने आप को इतना गौरवान्वित महसूस करता है। देश में सकारात्मक सोच और आत्मविश्वास का ये जो ज्वार हम देख रहे हैं, ये एक अद्भुत अनुभूति है। इसलिए आज हमारी शक्ति भी अनंत है और हमारे लिए संभावनाएं भी अपार है। साथियों, राष्ट्र को सफल होने के लिए ऊर्जा सामूहिकता से मिलती है। हमारे वेद कहते हैं सहस्त्र शीर्षा पुरुष, सहस्त्र शीर्षा पुरुष, सहस्त्राक्ष सहस्त्रपाद, अर्थात निर्माण के लिए हजारों, लाखों, करोड़ों हाथ है। गतिमान होने के लिए हजारों, लाखों, करोड़ों पैर है। आज हमें भारत में उसी विराट चेतना के दर्शन हो रहे हैं। सबका साथ, सबका विकास, सबका विश्वास और सबका प्रयास, इस भावना से हर देशवासी एक भाव से, एक संकल्प से राष्ट्र के लिए काम कर रहा है। आप पिछले 10 वर्षों में कार्यों के विस्तार को देखिए। 4 करोड़ से ज्यादा लोगों को प्रधानमंत्री आवास योजना के तहत पक्के घर, 11 करोड़ परिवारों को शौचालय यानी इज्जत घर, 2.5 करोड़ परिवारों को घर में बिजली, 10 करोड़ से अधिक परिवारों को पानी के लिए कनेक्शन, 80 करोड़ लोगों को मुफ्त राशन, 10 करोड़ महिलाओं को कम कीमत पर गैस सिलेंडर, 50 करोड़ लोगों को स्वस्थ जीवन के लिए आयुष्मान कार्ड, करीब 10 करोड़ किसानों को किसान सम्मान निधि। कोरोना काल में हर देशवासी को मुफ्त वैक्सीन, स्वच्छ भारत जैसा बड़ा अभियान, आज पूरी दुनिया में भारत के इन कामों की चर्चा हो रही है। इस स्केल पर काम इसलिए हो सके क्योंकि सरकार के इन प्रयासों से देशवासियों का सामर्थ्य जुड़ गया। आज लोग सरकार की योजनाओं का लाभ दिलाने के लिए गरीबों की मदद कर रहे हैं। लोग 100% सैचुरेशन के अभियान में हिस्सा बन रहे हैं। गरीब की सेवा का ये भाव समाज को नर में नारायण की प्रेरणा देने वाले हमारे आध्यात्मिक मूल्यों से मिली है। इसलिए देश ने विकसित भारत का निर्माण और अपनी विरासत पर गर्व के 5 प्राणों का आह्वान किया है।
QS&THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
أقول لكم أيها الإخوة والأخوات ولكل السامعين، للصديق وللعدو، نساؤنا وأطفالنا الذين قتلوا في هذه الأيام في النبطية وفي الصواني وفي غيرها من قرى الجنوب، سوف يدفع العدو ثمن سفكهم لدمائهم دماءً. أن هذه المقاومة في لبنان تملك من القدرة الصاروخية الهائلة والدقيقة التي يجعلها تمتد يدها من كريات شمونة إلى إيلات. وسيرى العدو والصديق أن هذه الدماء سيكون ثمنها دماء، مش مواقع، مش آليات، مش أجهزة تجسس. هذا جزء من المعركة يستمر.
trouble in being taken seriously. Is that true, Santoshi? Do you face discrimination from people who report to you or from your clients, whatever?
I come from a heavy machinery industry, a male-dominated industry. I'll quote one of the examples. In very early days, I think we were on one business trip to Rajasthan to understand the ecosystem of how they're able to do it and all. I walked into the room and they thought, I and my partner, we both walked into the room and they thought
And here's a look at top stories in brief. Prime Minister Modi laid foundation stone of Shri Kalki Dham in Sambhal. Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath and Shri Kalki Dham Nirman Trust Chairman were among those who were part of the event. In Uttarakhand, curfew in Banbalpura area of Haldwani has further been relaxed for 17 hours. The Nainital District Administration stated that the restriction will now be in place between 10 p.m. till 5 a.m. News from Karnataka, where BJP MLA ST Somashekar was on board a private charter with Deputy Chief Minister DK Shivakumar and travelled to Mangaluru. The BJP MLA earlier had campaigned for the Congress candidate and was warned of violating party's protocol by the BJP state president. Heading into a short break, coming up on the other side, we'll get you highlights from Prime Minister's temple push in UP's Sambhal. Prime Minister Modi lays foundation stone of Shri Kalki Dham in UP's Sambhal.
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
News from Maharashtra. Chief Minister Eknath Shinde garlanded the statue of Shivaji Maharaj in Mumbai's Chembur. People even offered aarti as part of celebrations on the birth anniversary of Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj. Heading it away, short break. Coming up on the other side, Delhi Chief Minister Kejriwal skips 6th ED summons in Liquorgate. AAP calls the summons illegal.
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
I am very, very happy to announce that Niva Bhupa Health Insurance has come on board as Republic TV's studio model. Niva Bhupa Health Insurance is the fastest growing company among standalone health insurance players in India. It has also provided health insurance coverage to 1.1 crore people in India and settled over 15 lakh claims, processing one claim every 60 seconds. So we are delighted to be partnering with them.
What I want to say to everybody who is here is that let's keep the external environment aside for a moment. Let's look at what within us we can fix. And there is a lot we can. You know, I teach a class on breakthrough leadership, and in that we realize that there are so many things as women which we let become self-limiting for ourselves. You know, the imposter syndrome, for example, affects women more than men. Do you know, Rhythm, that if there is, for example, a job posting, even in your own organization, if a man feels he's even 50% ready, he will apply for it. But a woman will apply for it only if she feels she's 80 or 90% ready.
Amazing.
So we put so much pressure on ourselves, our own self-limiting beliefs. I think if we start focusing on what is in our control, and there is a lot which is in our control, I think there is no limit to what we can achieve. So we have come a long way in equality and in women representation, but I think there is a long way to go as well.
But I think it's a lovely thought.
Yes.
I also want to ask you, you're heading the very prestigious Sri Sri University. It has over 11 schools. There are also over 10,000 students in them. How do you think women, Professor Kulkarni, can be helped at the grassroots level, even keeping in mind their health and hygiene? How can we take this forward?
Lieutenant General Upendra Dwivedi has been appointed as a Vice Chief of Army Staff. General Dwivedi received a Guard of Honor in the national capital, after which paid homage at the National War Memorial. With that, we head into a short break. Coming up on the other side, the highlights from Prime Minister's temple push across the country. Prime Minister lays foundation stone of Sri Kalki Dham in UP's Sambhal.
But make no mistake, Putin is responsible for Navalny's death. Putin is responsible. I'm heading off to East Palestine in a moment, but I wanted to say a few things this morning about Alexei Navalny. You know, like millions of people around the world, I'm literally both not surprised and outraged by the news. Reported death of Alexei Navalny. He bravely stood up to the corruption, the violence, and all the bad things that the Putin government was doing. In response, Putin had him poisoned, he had him arrested, He had him prosecuted for fabricated crimes. He sentenced him to prison. He was held in isolation. Even all that didn't stop him from calling out Putin's lies. Even in prison, he was a powerful voice for the truth, which is kind of amazing when you think about it. And he could have lived safely in exile after the assassination attempt on him in 2020, which nearly killed him, I might add. But he was traveling outside the country at the time. Instead, he returned to Russia. He returned to Russia, knowing he'd likely be imprisoned or even killed if he continued his work. But he did it anyway, because he believed so.
Hello and welcome. You're watching Live and Breaking with me, Ginny Narula. Now let's look at our first top headlines. Prime Minister Modi in UP Sambal emphasizes on Mandir Vikas push, says along with building temples, government also developing infrastructure. Prime Minister Narendra Modi lays foundation stone of Sri Kalki Dham in UP Sambal. Supreme Court stays privileges committee proceedings against West Bengal Chief Secretary. Senior officials issues notice to LS Secretariat. Notice also issued to Sukanta Majumdar. Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal skipped 6th ED summon in Liquorgate probe. AAP calls the summon illegal. Supreme Court to hear Chandigarh mayor poll controversy on alleged rigging. Mayor Manoj Sonkar had resigned yesterday. In a big setback to AAP in Chandigarh, 3 of its councillors jumped ship and joined the BJP, giving it majority of 19 councillors. News just coming in. Kejriwal, Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal has skipped 6th ED summon. Now, ED has filed a complaint against Delhi Chief Minister, complaint over intentionally skipping summons. Now, Kejriwal has also written that he will send a written reply to the summons to ED. AAP has given a statement that the matter is in court and should wait for the court's decision. We're joined in by my colleague Harsha, who's joining us. A very good afternoon to you, Harsha. Liquorgate scam again. Kejriwal skips 6th summon. Now, what does this mean?
So, Giri, let me tell you that when Kejriwal skipped 3rd summon only, that time only, Enforcement Directorate under Section 174 of IPC filed a complaint against Arvind Kejriwal, and this time there is the 6th summon which is skipped by Arvind Kejriwal. Arvind Kejriwal is continuously stating that it is the political vendetta and it is being done by the agency under the behest of Bharatiya Janata Party. But what we know is that now the court has taken cognizance of Enforcement Directorate complaint which earlier Enforcement Directorate filed against Arvind Kejriwal, because Enforcement Directorate officials clearly stated that this is the intentional and the illegal offence which is being done by Arvind Kejriwal. No valid reason is being given by Arvind Kejriwal for skipping the summon. He is doing it intentional, therefore this is an offensive act and he must be prosecuted, and that is the reason now court has taken the cognizance, and sooner the date of the hearing will be told by the court exactly what will be the date when the hearing will take place in this Arvind Kejriwal matter, because in the span of 2.5 months there is the 6th summon which Arvind Kejriwal has skipped, and every time he has given the written statement to the Enforcement Directorate officials exactly what is the reason why is he skipping, and he will not join the investigation and the interrogation with the ED officials in the entire Delhi new liquor gate scam. So we know that the cognizance has been taken taken. The complaint was filed under section 174 of IPC, and we also got to know that Enforcement Directorate clearly stated that this does not depend under the validity of the summons. It clearly is the intentional illegal act which is committed by Arvind Kejriwal. So now we know that the trouble mounts for Arvind Kejriwal, Delhi Chief Minister and Aam Aadmi Party National Convener, as now he will have to go to the court now, because as court has taken the cognizance of the Enforcement Directorate complaint, as Arvind Kejriwal 6 times has escaped the summon in the Delhi liquor gate scam. Back to you.
Right, Harsha, thank you very much for that update. But you stay with us. My colleague Shavan is joining us live from the Delhi newsroom. Shavan, now the court has taken cognizance of ED's complaint. No valid reason for skipping the summons. Of course, the AAP has called the summons illegal, and they have blamed the BJP government as a ploy to topple their government. Can you take us through further details?
Well, in fact, Giri, this complaint has already been filed by the Enforcement Directorate. This was based on the multiple summons that were sent to Chief Minister of Delhi, Arvind Kejriwal, which he chose not to respond to. All this while, the argument that has now been put forth by the Delhi Chief Minister is that the nature of the summons that have been sent out by the Enforcement Directorate is illegal in nature. Countering that very position that has been taken by the Delhi Chief Minister, the Enforcement Directorate, by way of sources, have now indicated that prima facie the court has already taken cognizance of the complaint that has been filed by the Enforcement Directorate under section 174 of the IPC. It is not about the illegality of the summons, but rather it is the disobedience on the part of the Chief Minister by not responding to the summons that have been sent out by the Enforcement Directorate. In fact, this was based on at least the first 3 summons that were sent out by the Enforcement Directorate, where the Chief Minister did not respond. But as far as this case goes, remember, there are already 6 summons that have been sent out. In fact, he was asked to appear today, which once again the Chief Minister has indicated that these are illegal summons, only because he says that he's not been informed whether he has been called in as a witness or as a suspect. Remember, that's another angle that happens to be the prerogative of the agency, and it need not be that the agency would be informing the person whether at all the person has been called as a witness or as a suspect. That is something that the agency decides at a later stage. And if at all they have to convert someone into an approver in this particular case, remember, an application has to be filed before the court. So it is quite bizarre on the part of the Chief Minister to make such kind of a remark to begin with. And secondly, remember, he's only been called in for examination at this point in time because his name has surfaced during the investigation. Now it remains to be seen whether at all the court basically takes an adverse opinion on this entire matter, because remember, he was asked to appear before the court on Saturday. Once again, he has taken time, and now the court has granted him time till about 16th of March. Chief Minister says that the Enforcement Directorate should wait till the time the court really decides on this entire matter.
Right, Shravan, we also have a couple of reactions coming in fact, from Congress leader Sandeep Dixit saying that Kejriwal should fulfill judicial duty. Another reaction where Virendra Sachdeva, Delhi BJP president, says that Kejriwal has to reveal the truth eventually. Shravan, I repeat, I was just taking you through the reactions, a couple of reactions coming in from other party. You know, Congress leader Sandeep Dixit has said that Kejriwal should fulfill his duty, and Virendra Sachdeva has said that Kejriwal has to reveal the truth eventually.
Well, by not responding to the summons that have been sent out by the Enforcement Directorate, remember, it is going to, ensure that there is some sort of a political slugfest that takes place between the Aam Aadmi Party as well as the Delhi BJP, because all this while, Delhi BJP's biggest contention has been that if at all the Chief Minister claims that he's squeaky clean, why is it that he hasn't really responded to the multiple summons that have been sent out by the Enforcement Directorate? Aam Aadmi Party, however, has basically dubbed this entire investigation as completely biased at the behest of the centre. But if you simply go by the merits of the case, Arvind Kejriwal's name was actually taken by the approver in this particular case, Magunta Reddy. Then you have the other accused in this case, Samir Mahindra, who's taken the name of Arvind Kejriwal. And remember, he happens to be the national convener of the party. The allegation here is that the Aam Aadmi Party has actually benefited from the liquor scam. There is a quid pro quo angle which is being probed by the Enforcement Directorate. The Enforcement Directorate suspects that a large amount of the money that was generated from this particular scam was actually diverted for election campaigning purposes. That is the reason why, remember, as the national convener, as the party chief, it is incumbent that the chief minister actually responds to the questions that have been sent out by the Enforcement Directorate. No one is basically, saying that the Aam Aadmi Party chief, Delhi chief minister, is guilty, because remember, this investigation is still underway. Even the Enforcement Directorate says that the matter is still being probed. They have come across evidence, and the only reason why they're calling in Arvind Kejriwal at this point in time is to only examine and perhaps get his view on this entire matter. Whether at all, as the national convener, he has enough evidence to prove that whatever donations that the party had received, it had nothing to do with the liquor scam to begin with. Because remember, Aam Aadmi Party has been saying that there are no losses that have been incurred by the state exchequer, which again has been debunked by the Enforcement Directorate. Even at that point in time, the LG had raised a lot of questions, keeping in mind that there was a report that came in from the Vigilance Department. So all that put together, of course, you would have Delhi BJP trying to corner the Chief Minister at this point in time, because he hasn't really responded to any of the summons that have been sent out by the Enforcement Directorate.
Right, Shravan, thank you very much. And of course, Harsha, also thank you for joining us. Now, Kejriwal has a lot to answer on that front, especially when the ED files complaint against the Delhi Chief Minister over intentionally skipping summons. We have a few reactions coming in. Let's listen in.
केजरीवाल जी बहानों के चैंपियन बन गए। पूर्ण बहुमत की सरकार होने के बावजूद 17 तारीख को जब उनकी कोर्ट की डेट थी, 16 तारीख को उन्होंने खुद ही एक विश्वास प्रस्ताव मूव कर दिया विधानसभा में और उसकी बहस लगा दी 17 तारीख को। फिर बहाना बनाया कोर्ट के सामने कि जी क्या करूं, कॉन्फिडेंस मोशन की बहस लगी है, इसलिए 17 तारीख को मैं कोर्ट के सामने आ नहीं सकता जी। आज 19 तारीख को छठा समन जब ईडी ने भेजा है कि वो आए और जांच में जुड़ें, एक बार फिर अरविंद केजरीवाल जी ने समन का निरादर कर इस देश के कानून का उल्लंघन करा है।
देखिए साहब, हम तो बार बार इसी बात को कह रहे हैं कि ईडी की मंशा कुछ भी हो, ये हम लोग सब इस बात को समझते हैं कि ईडी, सीबीआई, इनकम टैक्स इस समय एक स्वायत्त संस्था नहीं बल्कि किसी रूलिंग पार्टी के एक तरीके से अपना ही घटक दल बन के अपना काम कर रहा है। और वो बात अलग है, जो कानूनी प्रक्रिया है, मैं हमेशा से कहता हूँ उसमें हमको भागीदार होना चाहिए और अपनी जो भी ड्यूटी है वो पूरी करनी चाहिए। इसको कहने के बाद ये बात भी है कि शायद 2-4 दिन पहले कोर्ट में समन हुआ था केजरीवाल जी का, क्या वो क्यों नहीं इसमें जाएंगे, और उसमें ईडी गई थी, तो कोर्ट ने शायद 2-3 दिन बाद की कोई तारीख दी है। तो अगर कोर्ट की 2-3 दिन बाद की तारीख है तो फिर उस डेट का इंतजार करना चाहिए। उसमें अगर इनको रिलीफ मिल जाता है, जब तक का मिलता है नहीं मिलता है ये मैं नहीं कह सकता, रिलीफ मिल जाता है तो ठीक है, आप नहीं जाइएगा ईडी के सामने, और अगर कोर्ट कहेगा कि नहीं आपको ईडी के सामने जाना है तो फिर कानून मशीन को जाना पड़ेगा।
Well, news just coming in. SP leader Swami Prasad Maurya formed a new party. He will address a rally at Talkatora Stadium in Delhi on 22nd February. Now, Swami's party is named as Rashtriya Shoshit Samaj Party. The flag is launched, of course, a big jolt to Samajwadi Party there. SP Maurya has formed a new party. The name of the party is Rashtriya Shoshit Samaj Party. News just coming in. Samajwadi Party leader. Samajwadi Party leader has just formed a new party. We are joined in by my colleague Ajay Dubey from Lucknow. Very good afternoon to you, Ajay. News are just coming in that Samajwadi Party leader Swami Prasad Maurya has formed a new party. How
Definitely,
is
Swami
it going
Prasad,
to pan out?
Swami Prasad Maurya, as from very beginning of this whole issue, started from the announcement of Samajwadi Party's candidates for Rajya Sabha seats. So from the very beginning, it was made very clear by Swami Prasad Maurya that he is not happy with Samajwadi Party. Basically, this war is started from Raebareli, where the leader of Samajwadi Party, Manoj Pandey, he was continuously making comments related to Swami Prasad Maurya. Swami Prasad Maurya was making comment about Hindu Dharma, Sanatan Dharma, other things, and Manoj Pandey was not at all happy with that, and he started making comment about Swami Prasad Maurya. A few days back, Swami resigned from his post in party and said that he is totally not happy whatever other leaders of Samajwadi Party are saying about him. And
देश में ये धरती में एक जगह है पश्चिम बंगाल, और पश्चिम बंगाल भारतवर्ष में ही आते हैं। लेकिन आज वही पश्चिम बंगाल से जो महिला का आवाज उठ रहा है, ये हमारे पश्चिम बंगाल के लिए कलंक है। ममता बनर्जी पश्चिम बंगाल में मुगल जो शासन था, हम लोग इतिहास में पढ़े थे, वही शासन फिर से लेके आ रहे हैं। कोलकाता से 35 किलोमीटर दूर बशीराट संदेशखाली एक जगह है, और वहां पे डेरा किसका है, आप सब लोग अभी नाम के साथ परिचित हो गया। शेख शाहजहां, उत्तम सरदार, शिबू हाजरा, ये सब वहां का माफिया लोग हैं। वाम फ्रंट के टाइम से ये लोग वहां पे पूरा माफिया राज चलाते हैं। बहुत बार वहां का जनता ने आवाज उठाया था, ये शेख शाहजहां, ये जो इसका टीम माफिया गैंग है, टेररिस्ट है, इसको गिरफ्तार कीजिए, सजा दीजिए। लेकिन वामफ्रंट ने भी कुछ नहीं किया 34 इयर्स में। उसके बाद शासन आया तृणमूल सरकार का, उन्होंने उसका शेख शाहजहां को इतना सारा वहां पे अत्याचार किया। तृणमूल सरकार ने ये शेख शाहजहां और टेररिस्ट को वहां का सभापति बना दिया, बसीरहाट और संदेशखाली इलाका का डॉन बना दिया, सभापति बना दिया, ऑफिशियल पोस्ट दे दिया। और वो लोग क्या करते थे, सालों सालों तक महिला के ऊपर अत्याचार, सिर्फ अत्याचार नहीं, रात 12 बजे, रात 1 बजे फोन करते थे, फोन करके बुलाते थे विवाहित अविवाहित महिला को, फोन करके बुलाते थे कि अभी आना है, अभी काम है। अगर वो मना करते थे 12 बजे आप लोग क्यों फोन कर रहे हैं, तो उसको हस्बैंड को मारने का धमकी देते थे, उसको बच्चे को मारने का धमकी देते थे कि अगर आप लोग नहीं आएंगे तो आपको हस्बैंड को ट्रांसफर कर देंगे, हस्बैंड को मार देंगे। तो महिला लोग क्या करेंगे, परिवार को बचाने के लिए महिला लोग चले जाते थे 12 बजे, 12:30 बजे। 2-3 दिन बाद महिला लोग खुद बता रहे हैं आप टीवी के सामने कि 2-3 बाद जब उनका मनोरंजन पूर्ण हो जाते थे तब उसको भेज देते थे, उसका जमीन ले लेते थे, उसका जॉब कार्ड ले लिया, उसका जमीन अगर नहीं देते थे उसमें सॉल्ट वाटर घुसा दिया, वो खेती नहीं कर पाए, उसके पास कुछ उपाय नहीं है, उसका आधार कार्ड, उसका जॉब कार्ड, सब कुछ ये लोग ले लेते थे। और महिला लोग अगर पुलिस के सामने जाके कंप्लेन के लिए जाते थे, बोलते थे शेख शाहजहां जो है उसका जो गैंग है उसके पास से परमिशन लेके आइए आप, तब आपका एफआईआर होगा। ममता बनर्जी कल बोल रहे थे ना कि एक भी एफआईआर नहीं है, इसलिए नहीं है कि एफआईआर करने के लिए जो पुलिस होता है वो भी शेख शाहजहां के साथ एकदम मिले जुले है। पूरा पुलिस एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन तृणमूल का पार्टी ऑफिस हो गया है, पुलिस के सामने ये सब होते थे। और ममता बनर्जी सिर्फ 30% पॉलिटिक्स, 30% वोट के लिए खोज के हिंदू महिला को उठाते थे, हिंदू महिला को सम्मान बर्बाद करते थे, और कुछ नहीं, एक भी उन्होंने स्टेटमेंट नहीं दिया। उन्होंने शेख शाहजहां अभी तक एब्सकॉन्डिंग है। कल शिबू सरदार को अरेस्ट किया, ये दोनों को अरेस्ट किया, लेकिन जो मेन लोग हैं
अभी शेख शाहजहां कहाँ पे है? सब लोग, उनका परिवार लोग उनके साथ एवरीडे बात करते हैं, लेकिन पुलिस उसको खोज नहीं पा रहे, क्योंकि ममता बनर्जी का जो आंचल है ना, आंचल के अंदर में ये शेख शाहजहां को रख दिया, क्योंकि सामने लोकसभा निर्वाचन है, 30% का वोट चाहिए उनको। तो हिंदू महिला को जो भी हो जाए, लेकिन हम लोग तो 500 रुपया दे रहे हैं ना, 500 रुपए दे रहे हैं। 500 रुपए में हिंदू महिला को मान, इज्जत, सम्मान लूट रहे हैं पश्चिम बंगाल में, सिर्फ 500 रुपए में। अभी बजट में, एक साइड में बजट में घोषणा किया 500 से 1000 हो जाएगा, और दूसरा साइड में हिंदू महिला को खोज खोज के ले रहे। और जो लोग अभी टीवी के साथ, बहुत सारा आपके जैसा मीडिया लोग वहां पे गया, महिला गया, मीडिया लोग, महिला जाके घर में जाके उसका बाइट ले रहे हैं। सब लोग एकदम पूरा कपड़ा ढक के सब लोग बोल रहे हैं कि देखिए हमारे मुंह नहीं दिखाइए, क्योंकि ये जब तक हम लोग बोल रहे हैं हमारे ऊपर भी अटैक होगा। और ऐसे ही हो रहा है, सिविल ड्रेस, ऐसे ही लोग पुलिस का ड्रेस में आते हैं, और जो लोग को वो देख रहे हैं कि टीवी में बाइट दे रहे हैं, उसका घर लूट हो रहा है। अभी संदेशखाली का सिचुएशन आप समझ नहीं पा रहे कि हम लोग कहाँ पे। हम लोग सुने हैं कि आईसीएस का सुना है, हम लोग ईरान का बात सुना है, हम लोग पाकिस्तान का बात सुना है कि महिला के ऊपर कैसा अत्याचार चलते हैं। आज वही पश्चिम बंगाल में हो रहा है, और ममता बनर्जी पूरा चुप है। वो क्या बोल रहे हैं? वो बोल रहे हैं ये आरएसएस कर रहा है। हम लोग हाथ जोड़ करके बोल रहे हैं कि ममता दीदी, आपको तो सब लोग चुन के लेके आया था 2011 में, महिला लोग आपको चुन के लेके आया था, महिला लोग आपको वोट दिया था। क्यों वोट दिया था? कि पश्चिम बंगाल में वामफ्रंट के शासन में 34 इयर्स में महिला लोग सबसे असुरक्षित थे। उनके लिए ममता बनर्जी एक महिला मुख्यमंत्री को लेके आया था। देश का एक ही महिला मुख्यमंत्री है, वही उनका ही राज्य में सबसे ज्यादा असुरक्षित है महिला। और अभी भी ये लोग को ममता बनर्जी बोल रहे हैं कि बहिरागत है, बाहर से है, बाहर से उनको भेज दिया गया। वो लोग क्या करें? वो लोग अपना आधार कार्ड दिखा रहे हैं, हम लोग बाहर का नहीं है दीदी, आपको वोट दिया, 3 बार आपको चुन के लेके आया, आपको वोट दिया। ये हम बशीरहाट का ही, संदेशखाली का ही बाशिंदा है। तो आप लोग सोच सकते हैं कि ये शेख शाहजहां कहां है? इतना दिन तक महिला के ऊपर ऐसा करके अत्याचार किया, बलात्कार किया, रेप किया, हिंदू महिला को खोज के, अभी तक उसको एक भी विचार नहीं हुआ, शास्ति नहीं हुआ। हमारा राज्य सभापति डॉक्टर सुकांत मजुमदार वहां पे गया, उसका ऊपर अटैक हुआ, उसको रोक दिया, वो हॉस्पिटलाइज थे। हमारा एलओपी शुभेंदु अधिकारी था, वो भी गए, उसको भी रोक दिया गया। भाई पुलिस लोग, तुम क्यों रोक रहे हो? उस रात में तुम रुक नहीं पाया, जिस दिन महिला लोग को खोज के उठा के शेख शाहजहां का पार्टी ऑफिस में जब लेके जाते थे, तब पुलिस लोग उस टाइम में रोक नहीं पाया। तुम अभी जो लोग आवाज उठा रहे हैं, जब महिला लोग आवाज उठा रहे हैं, उसको तुम लोग रोक रहे हो। शर्म का बात है। आज एनसीडब्ल्यू कमीशन गया, उनको भी रोक दिया गया। घर में जाके सबको धमकी चल रहा है, पुलिस लोग धमकी दे रहा है, वहां का जो तृणमूल का जो गुंडा माफिया लोग धमकी दे रहा है कि और एक बार आप कैमरा के सामने आएंगे तो आपका परिवार को खत्म कर देंगे। तो लोग बेचारा जाएंगे कहां पे? लेकिन पश्चिम बंगाल में महिला लोग एक साथ हाथ में तलवार ले लिया, हाथ में लाठी ले लिया। क्योंकि अभी आप अगर देखेंगे ना, जिसके घर में भी ममता बनर्जी का फोटो है ना, उसके घर में भी महिला आया। कोई पार्टी का रंग नहीं है, कोई राजनीति इसमें नहीं है। तृणमूल जो पार्टी करते हैं, उसका घर का भी महिला। स्पॉन्टेनियस आउटबर्स्ट है ये, स्पॉन्टेनियस आउटबर्स्ट है ये। इसमें कोई राजनीतिक रंग मत लगाइए, कोई राजनीति के लिए सब कुछ नहीं हो रहा है। ममता बनर्जी बोल रहा है ईडी गया, ईडी शेख शाहजहां को ढूंढने के लिए उसका घर पे तलाशी के लिए गया था। ईडी को क्या किया? सिर फटा दिया था उन्होंने, सिर फटा दिया था ईडी को। और रेशन दुर्नीति कांड में जो ज्योतिप्रिय मल्लिक जो अभी जेल में है, उसका आशीर्वाद है ये शेख शाहजहां के ऊपर। ये यहाँ पे जो बाबू मास्टर, मजीद मास्टर, शेख शाहजहां, ये सब नाम तो वहां का बड़ा माफिया का नाम है। 34 इयर्स वामफ्रंट के अमल से ये सब है। संदेशखाली 1, संदेशखाली 2 पूरा कब्जा कर लिया।
पेड़ का जो लिप्स होता है वो भी इधर उधर नहीं होता है, मूवमेंट नहीं होता है उनका बिना बोलने से। क्या है भाई, क्या करके रखे हो तुम? फिर सिर्फ वोट बैंक का राजनीति। बॉर्डर क्रॉस करके कहां गया शेख शाहजहां? ममता बनर्जी को इसके लिए पता है। और संदेशखाली हम लोग पश्चिम बंगाल में देखे हैं। पश्चिम बंगाल, पश्चिम बांग्ला रविंद्रनाथ, पश्चिम बांग्ला ईश्वर चंद्र विद्यासागर, पश्चिम बांग्ला मां शारदा, पश्चिम बांग्ला सुभाष चंद्र बोस, पश्चिम बांग्ला बंकिम चंद्र चट्टोपाध्याय का भूमि है, डॉक्टर श्यामा प्रसाद मुखर्जी का भूमि है। आज पश्चिम बंगाल क्या है? आज पश्चिम बंगाल महिला का आवाज, महिला का बलात्कार, महिला को साड़ी फाड़ देना, ये सब पश्चिम बंगाल का अभी टाइटल हो रहा है, सामने आ रहा है। पश्चिम बंगाल मतलब बम, गोली, आग, ये पश्चिम बंगाल को ममता बनर्जी ने एकदम खत्म कर दिया है। हम लोग वो पश्चिम बंगाल चाहते हैं जहां पे महिला सुरक्षित रहेगा। और इसका जवाब महिला लोग 2024 में अभी तो आवाज उठा रहे हैं, लेकिन 2024 में पश्चिम बंगाल में ममता बनर्जी को पूरा पश्चिम बंगाल से ये तृणमूल पार्टी को जो महिला के लिए कलंक है उगड़ के फेंक देगा। एक मैसूर अमेरिका पत्रकार जेनेट लेवी ने 2015 में ऐसे खुलासे किए थे कि जो बहुत हैरान करने वाला तथ्य है। उन्होंने अपने लेख द मुस्लिम टेक ओवर ऑफ वेस्ट बंगाल में आशंका व्यक्त की थी कि पश्चिम बंगाल जल्दी एक इस्लामिक देश बन जाएगा। और ममता बनर्जी महिला के बारे में बहुत ही इनसिंसियर है, बहुत ही खराब शब्द बोल रहे हैं, बहुत ही झूठ बात बोल रहे हैं। हम लोग चाहते हैं कि पूरा देश में जैसा नरेंद्र मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में पूरा महिला को सम्मान मिल रहा है, नरेंद्र मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में महिला लोग आगे बढ़ रहा है, पश्चिम बंगाल में भी महिला लोग चाहते हैं कि हमको भी थोड़ा सा ये जो आगे बढ़ रहा है, ये जो नया सूरज के लिए नरेंद्र मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में आगे बढ़ रहा है देश, हमको भी थोड़ा सा शामिल करो। लेकिन सिर्फ ममता बनर्जी के लिए ये पूरा रोक दिया है। और हम लोग नहीं चाहते कि ये ऐसा एक संदेशखाली पश्चिम बंगाल में दूसरा तीसरा ना हो जाए, घर घर में संदेशखाली नहीं बन जाए। हम हाथ जोड़कर विनती करते हैं कि शेख शाहजहां को फांसी देना चाहिए, एनआईए इंक्वायरी होना चाहिए और मृत्युदंड इसके ऊपर, इसके नीचे और कुछ नहीं हो सकता है। जो नारी शक्ति का जो हम लोग पूजा करते हैं, देव देवी का हम लोग जो पूजा करते हैं, उसको ही हम लोग खोज खोज के लेके जा रहे हैं, उसके ऊपर हम लोग अत्याचार कर रहे हैं, रेप कर रहे हैं, उसके बाद उसको घर में भेज देते हैं, किसी को मार देते हैं। शर्म का बात है। ধিক্কার জানাই মমতা ব্যানার্জিকে, যিনি এইভাবে দিনের পর দিন হিন্দু মহিলাদের ওপর অত্যাচার চালিয়ে এসছেন, দেখছেন, চুপ করে বসে আছেন। তিনি কোথায় আধার কার্ড, কোথায় কার লিঙ্ক নেই, কোথায় কি চোপড়ায় চলে যাচ্ছেন, কিন্তু নিজের ভূমিতে, নিজের মাতৃভূমিতে দাঁড়িয়ে মায়েদের, মা দুর্গা, মা সরস্বতী, মা লক্ষ্মীর ওপর যে অত্যাচার শেখ শাহজাহান, শিবু সর্দার, উত্তম হাজরা করছে, তিনি কেন ব্যবস্থা নিচ্ছেন না? কেন উনি ওখানে যাচ্ছেন না? সাহস থাকলে ওখানে যাক, গিয়ে শুনুক মহিলাদের কথা, মহিলারা কি বলছে সেটা শুনুক। তিনি মহিলাদের বিশ্বাস করছেন না, তিনি শেখ শাহজাহানদের বিশ্বাস করছেন, কারণ তার এখন 30% ভোট চাই। 30% ভোটের উপর নির্ভর করে আছে এই লোকসভা নির্বাচন। সেই জন্য মহিলারা যাচ্ছে, যাক। 500 টাকায় মহিলাদের সম্মান কিনে নিয়েছি, 500 টাকায় মহিলাদের সম্মান বিক্রি করছে তৃণমূল সরকার। এই সরকারকে ধিক্কার জানাই। আমাদের সভাপতি, আমাদের ভারতীয় জনতা পার্টির স্টেট প্রেসিডেন্ট, আমাদের এলওপি, এনসিডব্লিউ কমিশন, এসসি কমিশন, সবাই গেছে, কাউকে ঢুকতে দেয়নি। নিজেরা যাবে, 144 ধারা জারি করে দিচ্ছে যে ভাই কেউ যেতে পারবে না। তাদেরকে ধামাচাপা দেওয়া হচ্ছে, মহিলাদের আওয়াজকে ধামাচাপা দেওয়া হচ্ছে, নেটওয়ার্ক বন্ধ করে দেওয়া হচ্ছে। কিন্তু আপনাদেরকে ধন্যবাদ জানাই, আপনারা সাহসিকতার সঙ্গে সেই ভেতরে যাচ্ছেন, তাদের মহিলাদের আওয়াজ আপনারা তুলে এনে সারা দেশকে দেখাচ্ছেন। মমতা ব্যানার্জি আমাদের জন্য কলঙ্ক, এবং মমতা ব্যানার্জি আজকে আমাদের দেশের জন্য একটা কলঙ্কিত হয়ে গেছে। পশ্চিমবাংলার মহিলারা 2024-এ তার জবাব ইভিএম ভোট বাক্সে দেবে, এবং এই তৃণমূল সরকারকে পশ্চিম
Jai Hind friends, I'm Major Gauravadi and you're watching the latest news of the day. The World Defense Show happened very recently in Saudi Arabia, and you know, the entire world congregated there. Arms manufacturers throughout the world, across the world, they had the latest weapon systems on display. And what is the aim of these shows? What is the aim? The aim is to showcase the latest that you have built, the most advanced systems that you have built, hoping that, you know, a prospective buyer will come along, and then you can add, you know, that's basically an advertisement platform where everybody comes and there is a lot of excitement, you know, a lot of energy there, and people come and actually purchase weapons. Big deals are done there, or at least taken forward. So this happened in Saudi Arabia, recently concluded, and one thing that the Arabs wanted, the Saudi Arabs actually wanted, or were very keen on, was the BrahMos missile. Now you know that BrahMos is made in India, and the BrahMos is essentially a collaboration between Russia and India, and the name comes, ladies and gentlemen, from the Brahmaputra river and the Moskova river. So both rivers together, BrahMos. And this weapon system is fantastic in the sense that, you know, you can fire it from a ship, you can fire it from a land-based launcher or a vehicle, you can also fire it from an aircraft. In fact, you know, they sort of put it on a Sukhoi and they tested it, and it worked fantastically well. So, you know, land, sea, air. And they're also increasing the range to 900 kilometers. They're making it more lethal, they're making it faster, they're making it lighter, and there is so much happening. You know, the BrahMos Aerospace, the BrahMos Aerospace people are doing very fine work, the DRDO is there and everything. So this is a fully supported platform, and suddenly, you know, the Saudi Arabs say that they love it, and they might want to buy it. Now, this has not been, there has been no comment from the Indians or from the Arabs regarding this issue, but the whispers are that the Saudi Arabs are extremely keen about the system, and I think we should up the ante here. We should offer them more and more systems like the Pinaka, and actually say that, okay, you have a firing range, we'll get the Pinaka there to Saudi Arabia. Get all the neighboring Arab countries in Saudi Arabia, invite them, book their firing range, take your weapon systems and show them what Indian technology is, you know, the latest and the best. And, you know, I think we should do this rather than waiting for them to come to India. The best thing would be to take permission from the Arabs in Saudi Arabia. They have deserts where they do a lot of firing. Take your Arjun tanks, take your Pinaka systems, take your BrahMos, and show them Indian technology. Get the Tejas there and show them that technology inside Saudi Arabia, and get all the neighboring countries also to come and watch. And I think take the goods to the buyer rather than waiting for the buyer to, you know, some sort of an interest is evoked, and then the buyer sort of, you know, tries and takes action. And this is what the Modi government has done actually, is set targets, if I may call them targets. I don't know if they are actually targets, but there is a clear-cut message given to all the
Well, news just coming in that last Thursday, the Enforcement Directorate had summoned Trinamool Congress leader Mahua Moitra to appear before the agency on February 19th, which is today, for questioning in the Foreign Exchange Management Act contravention case. Mahua Moitra to skip ED summons. News just coming in that Trinamool Congress leader and former Lok Sabha MP Mahua Moitra was to appear before the ED for questioning in FEMA contravention case today. She is most likely to skip the ED summon, that's what we have gathered. Her statement was to be recorded under the provisions of FEMA. I'm joined in by my colleague Shavan From Delhi newsroom, Shravan, latest news, Mahua Moitra likely to skip the ED summon. Of course, the ED had summoned her regarding a FEMA case, contravention case.
Well, in fact, Giri, what we can confirm
My colleague
right now
Shravan is joining us on the phone line.
That the summons. Well, in fact, the latest that we are picking up in the summons that was sent out to the former Trinamool Congress parliamentarian Mahua Moitra, in all likelihood, she's unlikely to appear before the enforcement directorate. In fact, it turns out that she is currently in Noida, and her office essentially maintains that the summons that were sent out by the enforcement directorate last week hasn't even reached her. In fact, this is also turning out to be yet another moment for the opposition parties to come together, saying that most of the opposition parties are being targeted by the enforcement directorate at a time when they are all preparing for the elections, starting from the Aam Aadmi Party to the Jharkhand Mukti Morcha and now the Trinamool Congress. As far as Mahua Moitra is concerned, the case against her, the enforcement directed while investigating. In fact, a lead was given by the income tax department, and it turns out that they've actually come across an NRE account in which transactions were actually taking place. That is the reason why Mahua Moitra has been called in for questioning by the enforcement directorate. This is not a Prevention of Money Laundering Act case. It turns out that Mahua Moitra has been called in for questioning in a foreign exchange violation case, and this is not to do with the cash for query scam. Given the fact that, remember, the cash for query scam, as of now, there is no predicate offense in this particular case because the Central Bureau of Investigation hasn't even registered an FIR. In fact, a preliminary inquiry is being carried out by the Central Bureau of Investigation. Stakeholders have been called in for questioning. Their examination has already taken place. This particular case in which Mahua Moitra has been called in for questioning by the enforcement directorate is pertaining to a foreign exchange violation case.
Right, Shravan, Mahua Moitra, in her defense, had denied the allegations. She denied doing any wrongdoing and claimed that she was being targeted as she had raised questions on the deal of the Adani Group.
Well, as far as this particular case is concerned, there hasn't been any response coming in from Mahua Moitra because this is nothing to do with the cash for query scam, because that was a different matter altogether. But remember, in that particular case, the Central Bureau of Investigation is still carrying out their preliminary inquiry. Now, it is subject to the preliminary inquiry. It is then the Central Bureau of Investigation would take the final decision whether at all an FIR has to be registered against Mahua Moitra. If they do, it certainly paves way for the enforcement directed to also take up that entire matter. Now, this is a different case altogether in which, remember, the income tax department had actually come across a lead in this particular matter because they say an NRE account was actually being utilized, and they believe, or they rather suspect, that this was actually being utilized by Mahua Moitra, and the transactions that have taken place is in contravention of the Foreign Exchange Act, and that is the reason why Mahua Moitra has been called in for questioning. In this particular case, we really haven't heard anything from Mahua Moitra at this point in time. But remember, this comes certainly as a double whammy for the former Trinamool Congress parliamentarian, because her case is already being probed by the CBI. In fact, as far as the cash for query scam goes, in which Darshan Hiranandani has examined twice, Jayanant Dehadra, the main complainant in this particular case, has also been examined by the Central Bureau of Investigation. We are also being told that a top regional party politician is likely to be called in for questioning by the Central Bureau of Investigation. So it is certainly gaining momentum, and with the enforcement directorate now stepping in, it certainly means more trouble for them.
हुई है, वो ऐसा इल्जाम कैसे लगा सकते हैं? उनके नेता एक्टिंग से ही बने हैं सारे, तो वो हमारे ऊपर ऐसे इल्जाम कैसे लगा सकते हैं? हम तो एक ग्राउंड वर्कर है, ग्राउंड पे काम करने वाले लोग हैं। और अगर एक्टर्स भी ऐसी बातें उठाते हैं, क्योंकि उनको भी अधिकार है, तो मुझे लगता है वो भी ऐसी लड़ाई लड़ सकते हैं।
और शाहजहां इतना दिन हो गया मेन आरोपी, वो अभी तक फरार है, अभी तक अरेस्ट किया नहीं हुआ है। मैम लेकिन वालों का ये सब होने के बाद शिबू हजरा जो उनका राइट हैंड है, वो
अरेस्ट नहीं हो रहा, इसीलिए महिलाएं डरी हुई हैं। अरेस्ट हो जाएगा तो मुझे लगता है कि अरेस्ट के बाद महिलाएं और आएंगी आगे। कहीं ना कहीं हमें इस पे जोर देना होगा कि ये जो शेख है इसको अरेस्ट किया जाए। अब मुझे काम करने दें, उसके बाद
Right, NCW chief, as we can see, Rekha Sharma has reached Sandeshkhali to meet Bengal Governor, Chief Secretary and DGP in the state during her two-day visit to Sandeshkhali to ensure that women get justice. She will also be meeting the Governor of West Bengal, CV Ananda Bose. Now, the women's panel, remember viewers, had earlier been sent. A fact-finding team had been sent to Sandeshkhali to investigate reports of alleged victims of sexual violence. Now, moving on to news and wrap from across the country, Prime Minister Narendra Modi will lay foundation stone of multiple development projects worth over rupees 30,500 crores in Jammu. Prime Minister will distribute appointment orders to about 1,500 new government recruits of Jammu and Kashmir. Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal skipped the 6th ED summon in Delhi excise policy case. Chief Minister Kejriwal claimed that summons is illegal and ED should wait for Supreme Court's decision. French Senate Chairman Gerard Larcher is on an official visit to India and is accompanied by a delegation of 5 senators. The visit aims to strengthen bilateral ties and parliamentary cooperation between India and France. Tamil Nadu Finance Minister Thangam Tennarasu tabled budget in the State Assembly today in presence of Chief Minister M.K. Stalin. The State Finance Minister announced rupees 1,000 crore for development of rural roads in state budget. Kerala Governor Arif Mohammad Khan visited Wayanad and addressed the growing concerns of human-animal conflict in the region. Governor met family of Ajish who lost his life due to a wild elephant attack. Now, in a major setback for the Aam Aadmi Party, 3 AAP councillors in the Chandigarh Municipal Corporation joined the BJP, citing unhappiness with the Arvind Kejriwal-led party. The councillors Poonam Devi, Neha Musawat and Gurcharan Kala joined the BJP in the presence of Party National General Secretary Vinod Taude in Delhi. Let's listen in.
आज मैंने भाजपा ज्वाइन की है क्योंकि मुझे एक वादा किया गया था आम आदमी पार्टी की तरफ से। सबसे ज़्यादा मैं उनमें एजुकेटेड कैंडिडेट मानी गई थी मेयर इलेक्शन के लिए, लेकिन एक झूठा वादा किया गया कि आपको मेयर कैंडिडेट बनाया जाएगा, लेकिन एट दी एंड उन्होंने किसी और को मेयर कैंडिडेट बना दिया। तो ये झूठा वादा उन्होंने मेरे साथ किया। आज मैं प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी की जो गरीब कल्याण के लिए उन्होंने कार्य किए हैं, दलितों के लिए कार्य किए हैं, उससे प्रभावित होकर भाजपा ज्वाइन कर रही हूँ।
भाजपा ज्वाइन करने की वजह ये रही है कि जो हमारे नरेंद्र मोदी जी हैं, इनकी जो नीति है गरीबों और दलितों के लिए जो मसीहा बनते हैं, इनके ही द्वारा मैं जो इनसे प्रभावित हुई हूँ, इसलिए मैंने ज्वाइन की है बीजेपी। आम आदमी पार्टी छोड़ने की वजह ये रही है कि इन्होंने मुझे वादा किया था कि मैं मेयर कैंडिडेट बनूंगी, तो मैं ये सोचती हूँ कि वो एक झूठी पार्टी है, इसलिए मैं उस पार्टी को छोड़ना चाहती थी।
Time to slip in a short break. Coming up on the other side, Supreme Court to hear Chandigarh mayor poll controversy on alleged rigging. Mayor Manoj Sonkar had resigned yesterday. In a big setback to AAP in Chandigarh, 3 of its councillors jumped ship and joined the BJP, giving it majority of 19 councillors. This and much more after a very short break. Stay tuned.
QSMTHE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
You know, finding funds for a startup. You have a dream, you have passion, all right, but finding that support, how difficult is it for first-time entrepreneurs? You know, if you're just bootstrapping, when you go to the market and say that I have this great idea, how do the banks receive you? What are the challenges that, Santoshi, you might have faced when you started out with this business?
It's your baby. Anybody, be it a banker, be it an investor, be it your own dad, be it your friends, family, the first thing that they'll see is like, have you put your own hard-earned money in that? If you are 100% committed to your baby, like my company Autocracy, I'm committed to that. Like, so I put every penny that I've earned, whatever I've done, I first put in my penny that I earned. Then I was like, okay, I'm sure about it. And the second thing, we should also be sure, even if you take from a bank, again, that's something, it's somebody's savings that the bank is lending you at another increased price. Even if you take it from your family, your parents are giving, if you want to take it from your investors, the first thing that we should do is put, it's your baby, you trust it to 200 or 500%, do whatever magic you can do with that, and then show the magic that, see, I had an X and I have made it 10X. And then I think, for me, it was pretty easy. I think we've recently raised our funding, we've closed our seed. After that, my pre-Series A got lined up. My Series A is getting lined up. I think anybody will help you if they know that we are committed, like 100%, 200% committed to it. And it's not only about the investor ecosystem, it is also about the banking ecosystem. I think 10 years or 15 years before, if I would have said I would have been starting up something, they would have said, like, what collateral do you have? But recently, the CGT MSc schemes that the government is pushing, that is making sure that the banks actually with no collateral. Recently, I have taken 1 month back, 5 crore CGT MSc loan as a no collateral one. It wouldn't have been possible from the background with no collateral. But now I think with all the government push and the startup ecosystem building in and the promises that they're delivering is actually bringing in confidence in the investors and the banking system to help us fund.
आज जब भारत प्रगति के पथ पर आगे बढ़ रहा है, मुझे विश्वास है कि उनके सिद्धांत और उनका आशीर्वाद ऐसे ही भारत भूमि को प्रेरणा देता रहेंगे। साथियों, पिछले 10 वर्षों में भारत ने जो गति हासिल की है, बड़े लक्ष्यों को प्राप्त करने का जो हौसला पाया है, यह अभूतपूर्व है साथियों। और इसलिए नहीं कि मैं कह रहा हूं, दुनिया गाजे बाजे के साथ बोल रही है। भारत ने आज हर क्षेत्र में जो ऊंचाई हासिल की है, उसने हर देशवासी को एक बड़े संकल्प के साथ जोड़ दिया है। और ये संकल्प है विकसित भारत का।
News and wrap from across the globe now. Russia said its forces took complete control of a city in eastern Ukraine that was the focus of intense combat for months. The Russian Defense Ministry's announcement came the same day Ukraine's military chief said that he was withdrawing troops from the city of Avdiivka. Israel condemned Brazil's president for comparing war in Gaza to the Holocaust. Israeli Prime Minister Netanyahu accused President Lula of being anti-Semitic and trivializing the Nazi genocide of European Jews during World War II.
Today, the president of Brazil, by comparing Israel's war
in Gaza against Hamas, a genocidal terrorist organization, to the Holocaust. President Silva has disgraced the memory of 6 million Jews murdered by the Nazis, and he's demonized the Jewish state like the most virulent anti-Semite. He should be ashamed of himself.
Israeli Defense Minister Yoav Gallant claimed Hamas's leadership abroad is looking for a replacement for its Gaza Strip leader Yahya Sinwar after communications with the Gaza chief broke down completely. 2 police officers said a first responder were shot and killed at the scene of a crime in suburban Minneapolis. According to reports, the tragedy took place with a standoff and hostage situation involving 7 children inside a home. Chinese Foreign Minister Wang Yi hailed ties between China and Spain after meeting with his counterpart Jose Manuel in Cordoba. Both countries discussed ways to lift ban on Spanish beef imports and on boost to tourism, including China's visa exemption for Spanish visitors. Time to slip into a short break. Coming up, Prime Minister Narendra Modi lays foundation stone of Sri Kalki Dham in Uttar Pradesh, Sambhal. Supreme Court stays privileges committee proceedings against West Bengal Chief Secretary. Senior officials issues notice to LS Secretariat. Notice also issued to Sukanta Mujumdar. This and much more after a very short break. Stay tuned.
But make no mistake, Putin is responsible for Navalny's death. Putin is responsible. I'm heading off to East Palestine in a moment, but I wanted to say a few things this morning about Alexei Navalny. You know, like millions of people around the world, I'm literally both not surprised and outraged by the news. Reported death of Alexei Navalny. He bravely stood up to the corruption, the violence, and all the bad things that the Putin government was doing. In response, Putin had him poisoned, he had him arrested, he had him prosecuted for fabricated crimes, he sentenced him to prison, he was held in isolation. Even all that didn't stop him from calling out Putin's lies. Even in prison, he was a powerful voice for the truth, which is kind of amazing when you think about it. And he could have lived safely in exile after the assassination attempt on him in 2020, which nearly killed him, I might add. But he was traveling outside the country at the time. Instead, he returned to Russia. Knowing he'd likely be imprisoned or even killed if he continued his work. But he did it anyway, because he believed so deeply in his country, in Russia. Reports of his death, if they're true, and I have no reason to believe they're not, Russian authorities are going to tell their own story. But make no mistake, Putin is responsible for Navalny's death. Putin is responsible. What has happened to Navalny is yet more proof of Putin's brutality. No one should be fooled, not in Russia, not at home, not anywhere in the world. Putin does not only target his citizens of other countries, as we've seen what's going on in Ukraine right now, he also inflicts terrible crimes on his own people. And as people across Russia and around the world are mourning Navalny today, because he was so many things that Putin was not. He was brave, he was principled, he was dedicated to building a Russia where the rule of law existed and where it applied to everybody. Navalny believed in that Russia. He knew it was a cause worth fighting for, and obviously even dying for. This tragedy reminds us of the stakes of this moment. We have to provide the funding so Ukraine can keep defending itself against Putin's vicious onslaughts and war crimes.
Быть с ареста по прилету, вас же арестуют по прилету. Меня арестуют? Меня арестуют.
Now, a major setback for Congress in Uttar Pradesh as Akhilesh Yadav decides to forego participation in the Congress Yatra. Akhilesh intends to join the Yatra only after discussions on seat sharing. Now, viewers, according to sources, Samajwadi Party has said that it is only willing to let the Congress contest on 15 of the 80 Lok Sabha seats in Uttar Pradesh. News just coming in. Another setback for Congress in Uttar Pradesh. Akhilesh Yadav had decided to forego participation in Congress Yatra till a consensus on seat sharing issue is reached. Right, I'm joined in by Amila Singh, the BJP spokesperson. Again, a major setback for the Congress. They couldn't arrive at a consensus on seat sharing, because of which Akhilesh Yadav has decided to forego participation in the Congress Yatra. Your take on this?
My Ramna to all. And this is the reality. This is the reality of this alliance, that they cannot stand together. Because when they had come together and they had portrayed that they are going to be a huge strength in front of Narendra Modi ji, at that time only Bharatiya Janata Party leaders had predicted this thing, that they cannot. They are now North Pole and South Pole people. When we come on different verticals, yes, one common ideology is crime and corruption. And since they are heading their gangs or the political parties, so the fighters of both...
Thank you so much. Right. Thank you so much for your take on this. We have a reaction coming in from Akhilesh Yadav. Let's listen in.
अभी बातचीत चल रही है, कई दौर में बातचीत हो चुकी है, कई सूचियां उधर से आई, सूची इधर से भी गई। जिस समय सीटों का बंटवारा हो जाएगा, समाजवादी पार्टी उनके न्याय यात्रा में शामिल हो जाएगी।
कांग्रेस के प्रभारी कह रहे हैं सर कि हम मायावती के संपर्क में है, बातचीत।
देखिए, उन बातों को मैं नहीं दोहराना चाहता हूँ। किसी दल का किससे बातचीत है, मैं नहीं दोहराना चाहता हूँ। और मीडिया के लोग, आप भी सोचो, आप भी पॉलिटिकल पार्टी मत बनो। मैं जब चर्चा सुबह सुबह सुनता हूँ, देखता हूँ, आपको बजट अच्छा मिलता है। जिसको बजट अच्छा मिलेगा वो भाषा उसी की बोलेगा जो बजट देगा।
Time to slip in a short break. Coming up on the other side, Supreme Court to hear Chandigarh Mayor poll controversy on alleged rigging. Mayor Manoj Shankar has resigned yesterday.
QS&THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
How did you fund your, passion?
So as I was mentioning, right, this happened right after my fellowship. There was a very small fund which was given as a grant, 5 lakh, and that was something to kind of build a prototype, just ideate around your idea. But that wasn't enough. We were talking about a wearable, like, a device which is very, very futuristic in 2017. But I have to tell you, I think women, they are the bigger push. My mother was my first investor. Especially, and she actually put the money in my startup because I was not working at that time. She was my first investor. And she said, I'll take this money back. And she put a condition, this is on paper. And she said, I'll take it back when you are there, So, of course, it was not like something that it was just showing the trust in your passion and, trust in your effort. But after that, we knew that even that amount would not be enough. I started raising funds. So, I literally used to apply 10 grants a day.
Okay.
So this has been my process. I'm a first generation entrepreneur. I have literally taught ABCD of business to myself. Like, of course, there have been amazing, amazing mentors, and I cannot name one. But I have literally sat down. I used to wake up till 3, 4. I still do that. I literally taught myself. मुझे पता था कि मैं कितनी भी अच्छी इंजीनियर हूँ, कितनी भी सुपीरियर डिज़ाइनर हूँ, but business आपको सीखना पड़ेगा. Like, you literally have to learn how to convert 1 rupee to 1,000 crores. So I literally taught this, but I also leveraged the startup ecosystem. I have to mention this, of course, the Government of India, the way they have created the startup ecosystem and the time it had happened. So, of course, we were very lucky that it happened at that time.
أقول لكم أيها الإخوة والأخوات.
Prime Minister Modi in Uttar Pradesh Sambal emphasizes on Mandir Vikas push, says along with building temples, government also developing infrastructure. Prime Minister Modi lays the foundation stone of Sri Kalki Dham in Uttar Pradesh's Sambal. Supreme Court stays Privileges Committee proceedings against West Bengal Chief Secretary. Senior officials issues notice to the Lok Sabha Secretariat. Notice also issued to Shukanta Mojumdar. Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal skips the 6th ED summon in Liquorgate probe. Aam Aadmi Party calls the summon illegal. Supreme Court to hear Chandigarh mayoral poll controversy on alleged rigging. Mayor Manoj Sonkar had resigned yesterday. In a big setback to Aam Aadmi Party in Chandigarh, 3 of its councillors jumped the ship, joined the BJP, giving it a majority of 19 councillors. A very good afternoon. We're live in Bacon Republic TV. I'm Dr. Samisha with you. Let's get started with some breaking developments coming in from Rajasthan. This time it's a prominent figure within the Rajasthan Congress who is likely to join the BJP now. Mahendrajit Singh Malviya is contemplating joining the BJP. Now, Malviya is a trusted leader of former Chief Minister of Rajasthan, Ashok Gehlot, is expected to align with the BJP along with his supporters in the near future. So that is the big update we have that is the big update we're getting in right now. Big update there. And Rajasthan MLA could be now jumping the ship. He was a former Rajasthan cabinet minister and he's likely to join the BJP. Remember, there were a lot of rumblings about it. There have been reports around it. He did not come to Jaipur during the filing of the nomination papers of Sonia Gandhi as a Congress candidate from Rajasthan, remember. So there were, of course, a lot of rumors back then. There were a lot of speculations around that time also. And now we're getting to know that Mahendrajit Singh Malviya is a close aide of former Chief Minister of Rajasthan, Ashok Gehlot, Congress stalwart Ashok Gehlot. And now what we are getting to know is this could be a further setback to the Congress party, as many of its leaders from across states are jumping the ship. My colleague Amardeep Sharma joined us on the broadcast for more. अमरदीप, ये झटका लगते हुए दिखाई दे रहा है राजस्थान कांग्रेस को। महेंद्र मालविया, इनको लेकर काफ़ी सुगबुगाहट थी कि ये बीजेपी आ सकते हैं। क्या कुछ सुनने को मिल रहा है आपको? We'll try and reconnect there with Amardeep, but this is the big update we have right now. Congress to face another setback, viewers, and former cabinet minister of Rajasthan, Mahendrajit Singh Malviya, and his supporters also, remember, his supporters also are likely to join the BJP. It will be another setback for the Congress party. He's likely to join the BJP. He did not come to Jaipur. Remember when Sonia Gandhi was filing the nomination papers as Congress candidate from Rajasthan. And remember, he currently represents the Bagidora Assembly also seat right now, Bagidora Assembly seat in the Banswara district. Amardeep is back with us on the phone line, I'm told. Amardeep, Malviya is likely to jump the ship with his supporters. क्या कुछ सुनने में आ रहा है, क्या बता सकते हैं आप जानकारी इसके बारे में?
अभी फिलहाल उनको राज्यसभा जाने की उम्मीद थी कि कांग्रेस उनको राज्यसभा बना देती थी। इससे पहले मुख्य नेता प्रतिपक्ष के रूप में भी इनका नाम चला था, लेकिन दोनों ही तरफ से कांग्रेस ने इनको दरकिनार किया, क्योंकि अशोक गहलोत के साथ माने जाते हैं। इतिहास से ये बड़ा नाम भी है और ट्राइबल इलाके में इनकी महत्वपूर्ण भूमिका रखती है, और यही कारण है कि महेंद्रजीत सिंह मालविया नाराज दिखाई देते हैं। इससे पहले दिल्ली में भी उन्होंने एक बयान दिया था और कहा था कि कांग्रेस जो है वो दूसरे को हाथों में खेल रही है। उन्होंने साफ कह दिया था कि उनके साथ में भी कई लोग और ज्वाइन कर सकते हैं, लेकिन फिलहाल उन लोगों की नाम की अगर बात करें जिसमें लालचंद कटारिया महत्वपूर्ण नाम था, राजेंद्र यादव महत्वपूर्ण नाम था, जो कि कैबिनेट मिनिस्टर्स रह चुके हैं महेंद्रजीत सिंह मालविया के साथ। पिछली सरकार में महेंद्रजीत सिंह मालविया की भूमिका जो थी वो न सिर्फ ट्राइबल इलाके के बड़े नेता के तौर पर उनको देखा जाता था, बल्कि वो कैबिनेट मिनिस्टर्स भी रहे हैं। और इसके अलावा अशोक गहलोत की बहुत विश्वसनीय नेताओं में उनकी गिनती होती थी, और अब जब विश्वसनीय नेताओं में उनकी गिनती होती थी और अब जब दिल्ली से जब वो 2 से 3 दिन दिल्ली में बड़े नेताओं के संपर्क में, जब बीजेपी के बड़े नेताओं के संपर्क में वो रहे, तो उसके बाद अब प्रदेश अध्यक्ष सीपी जोशी जो कि बीजेपी के प्रदेश अध्यक्ष हैं, वो कुछ ही देर बाद उनको ठीक मेरे पीछे वाले मंच पे ही उनको ज्वाइनिंग कराएंगे। इसके साथ उनके जो नजदीकी नेता है महेंद्रजीत मालविया के, उनके वो भी यहाँ पे बीजेपी की सदस्यता लेते हुए नजर आएंगे। लेकिन जो चौंकाने वाली स्थिति थी कि महेंद्रजीत सिंह मालविया के साथ में राजेंद्र यादव, लालचंद कटारिया, रिचपाल मिर्धा, ये तमाम लोग जो हैं वो बीजेपी ज्वाइन करना चाहते थे, उनका नाम अभी फिलहाल रुक गया। यानी कि 1-2 दिन बाद शायद हो सकता है कि उन नामों पर भी मोहर जो है वो लग जाए, क्योंकि एक बड़ा डेंट जो है राजस्थान में कांग्रेस को पहुंच सकता है।
Right, Amardeep, but tell us how does it really impact? क्या कुछ इससे कितना बड़ा झटका है, क्योंकि ये जो जिस बागीडोरा से आते हैं वो मेवाड़ एरिया में पड़ता है, रीजन में पड़ता है, और जिस कहते आप जो नाम ले रहे हैं और खासकर मालविया की बात करें तो ये किस तरह का सेटबैक और किस तरह का एडवांटेज जो है वो बीजेपी को मिल सकता है अगर वो ज्वाइन करते हैं तो?
देखिए, ट्राइबल बेल्ट की अगर बात करें तो ट्राइबल बेल्ट में बीजेपी नो डाउट वो कमजोर स्थिति में थी, क्योंकि वहां पे भारतीय ट्राइबल पार्टी के 3 विधायक वहां से जीते थे और वहां पे शिकस्त इस बार के विधानसभा क्षेत्र में बीजेपी को देखने को मिली थी। लेकिन इस बार उनके पास में एक महेंद्रजीत सिंह मालविया के चेहरा जो है उनका बीजेपी की तरफ से हो सकता है, क्योंकि बीजेपी की अगर वहां पे कमजोर स्थिति थी तो उसको भरपाई करने के लिए महेंद्रजीत सिंह मालविया को लेकर के आया जा रहा है। दूसरी तरफ कांग्रेस का भी एक बड़ा नेता जो था वो सिर्फ इन्हीं के फेस पर सारी चीजें वहां पे होती थी, और ट्राइबल बेल्ट के इलाके में बागीदौरा से चूंकि ये विधायक रहे थे और कैबिनेट मिनिस्टर भी रहे थे गहलोत सरकार में, तो इस वक्त जो एक बड़ी हलचल कहीं ना कहीं मेवाड़ रीजन में देखने को मिल सकती है। इसके अलावा लालचंद कटारिया, जिनका जयपुर ग्रामीण से लोकसभा सीट से नाम चला था, इस बार विधानसभा चुनाव उन्होंने लड़ा नहीं था, वो भी बिल्कुल नजदीकी माने जाते थे अशोक गहलोत के, वो भी कहीं ना कहीं नाराज चल रहे हैं कांग्रेस पार्टी से। इसके साथ में राजेंद्र यादव जो कि गृह राज्य मंत्री थे गहलोत कैबिनेट में, उनको भी बीजेपी में लाने की तैयारियां थी, लेकिन एन वक्त पर उनका नाम रुक गया है। इसके अलावा रिचपाल मिर्जा जो कि नागौर बेल्ट से आते हैं, ज्योति मिर्जा बीजेपी में ऑलरेडी शामिल हो चुकी हैं, वो एक बहुत बड़ा नाम उनका मिर्जा फैमिली से जुड़ा हुआ है। तो कह सकते हैं कि एक बड़ी लॉबी को तैयार करके बीजेपी में ज्वाइन कराने की तैयारी थी, लेकिन फिलहाल अभी एक बड़ा फेज जो कि मेवाड़ का आदिवासी इलाके का है, उसको बीजेपी ने ज्वाइन कराने की तैयारी कर ली है। कुछ देर बाद बीजेपी ज्वाइन करेंगे वो, और उसके बाद एक जो स्पेस था बीजेपी के पास में, जो कमी बेशी थी, वो वहां सेट होता हुआ नजर आ रहा है और बीजेपी एक बड़ी तैयारी के साथ लोकसभा चुनाव में जाती हुई नजर आ रही है।
All right. Thank you so much, Amardeep, for joining us with those details. So, a setback coming in for the Congress party ahead of the Lok Sabha elections, this time in Rajasthan. And we understand that soon we'll see that some more people from the Congress party will be joining the BJP. Some more news. Prime Minister Modi will be on a visit to Jammu on the 20th of February, where he will be inaugurating and laying the foundation stone of multiple development projects worth over 30,500 crore rupees. My colleague Gursimran gets us the details.
Prime Minister Narendra Modi will be inaugurating 205 developmental projects in Jammu and Kashmir during his visit to Jammu tomorrow, that is on 20th of February. Prime Minister will be inaugurating 84 developmental projects, while will be laying the foundation stone of more than 124 developmental projects. The total worth of these projects is more than 30,000 crores. That includes the main project of All Indian Institute of Medical Science in Jammu, which will be the first AIIMS to be established in the Union Territory of Jammu and Kashmir as part of 2 AIIMS that have been allocated. Apart from this, the Prime Minister will also be laying the foundation stone of the Jammu airport that will not only give a major boost to the tourism and employment, but also will be a strategic move, as this airport is a defense airport that caters the movement of forces as well. With Sarjeevan Kumar, Gursimran Singh for Republic Media Network.
In other news, Prime Minister Modi will lay the foundation stone of multiple development projects worth over 30,500 crore rupees in Jammu. PM will distribute appointment orders to about 1,500 new government recruits of Jammu and Kashmir. Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal skipped the 6th ED summon in Delhi excise policy case. Chief Minister Kejriwal claimed that the summon is illegal. ED should wait for Supreme Court's decision. Chairman Gerard Larcher is on an official visit to India and is accompanied by a delegation of 5 senators. The visit aims to strengthen bilateral ties and parliamentary cooperation between India and France. Tamil Nadu Finance Minister Thangam Thenarasu tabled budget in the State Assembly today in presence of Chief Minister M.K. Stalin. State Finance Minister announced 1,000 crore rupees for development of rural roads in state budget. Kerala Governor Arif Muhammad Khan visited Wayanad and addressed the growing concerns of human-animal conflict in the region. Governor met family of Ajish, who lost his life due to a wild elephant attack. All right, Samajwadi Party's Swami Prasad Maurya has now formed a new party. He will address the rally at Talkatoa Stadium in Delhi on the 22nd of February. And Swami's party is named Rashtriya Shoshit Samaj Party. His new flag has been launched by Republic TV. Has spoken exclusively with SP Maurya. Let's take a listen in.
समाजवादी पार्टी सत्ता में भी तो इतना वोट नहीं मिला था जितना 2022 में मिला। 6.5% वोट की बढ़ोतरी अगर हुई तो स्वामी प्रसाद मौर्य के नाते हुई। 17 के पहले जिस समाजवादी पार्टी 22 के पहले जिस समाजवादी पार्टी की संख्या विधायकों की मात्र 45 थी, 22 के बाद वो संख्या 111 हो गई। तो किसने किसको क्या दिया इस आंकड़े से स्पष्ट है। रही बात उन्होंने जो दिया, मैं एक एक करके वापस कर रहा हूँ। एक पद तो वापस हो ही गया 13 तारीख को राष्ट्रीय महासचिव के रूप में, और जो बचा हुआ है वो शीघ्र वो भी वापस हो जाएगा।
सर, आप लोगों का इतना अच्छा चल रहा था, ये आखिर ये मामला जो मतभेद ये सामने आ रहा है दोनों तरफ से, ये क्यों? समाजवादी पार्टी में शिव जी की पूजा हुई, कहीं ये तो कारण नहीं रहा?
देखिए, चूंकि वो कारण इसलिए नहीं था कि उसके विषय में मुझे जानकारी नहीं थी, उस दिन मैं चंदौली में था, तो इसलिए वो कारण नहीं है। कारण वही है जो 13 तारीख के इस्तीफे के पत्र में उल्लिखित है।
जी, क्या कहें सर, चर्चा है, आपके ही हवाले से चर्चा है कि 22 तारीख को आप एक राजनीतिक दल का ऐलान कर सकते हैं, क्या है जो चर्चा?
स्वाभाविक रूप से अगर कार्यकर्ताओं की चाहत होगी तो भी हो सकता है।
क्या कहें सर, न्याय यात्रा में भी शामिल होने की चर्चा है राहुल गांधी की?
अब चूंकि इधर तो मेरी व्यस्तता रहेगी, लेकिन उन व्यस्त कार्यक्रमों के अतिरिक्त यदि हमें समय मिला तो मैं शामिल भी हो सकता हूँ।
एक लास्ट सवाल सर, जब नई यात्रा शुरू करेंगे, चूंकि लोकसभा चुनाव के पहले स्वामी प्रसाद मौर्य एक नए रूप में, एक नए दल के रूप में आने वाले हैं, चूंकि आपको तो पूरा देश जानता ही है, लेकिन अकेले जाएंगे, गठबंधन से जाएंगे, क्या भाजपा के साथ भी, एनडीए के साथ भी जा सकते हैं या एक अलग रास्ता निकालेंगे?
देखिए, पहली बात तो वो सब कुछ तय होगा 22 के बाद। अभी मैं समाजवादी पार्टी में था और जब तक 22 तक निर्णय नहीं होता तब तक हूँ। समाजवादी पार्टी इंडिया अलायंस का पार्ट है, तो मैं भी अपने को इंडिया अलायंस का ही पार्ट मानता हूँ।
A major setback for the Aam Aadmi Party. 3 Aam Aadmi Party councillors in the Chandigarh Municipal Corporation have joined the BJP, citing unhappiness with Arvind Kejriwal-led party. The councillors, Poonam Devi, Neha Musawat and Gurcharan Kala, have joined the BJP in presence of Party National General Secretary Vinod Tawre in Delhi. Take a listen into what they had to say on this.
आज मैंने भाजपा ज्वाइन की है क्योंकि मुझे एक वादा किया गया था आम आदमी पार्टी की तरफ से। सबसे ज़्यादा मैं उनमें एजुकेटेड कैंडिडेट मानी गई थी मेयर इलेक्शन के लिए, लेकिन एक झूठा वादा किया गया कि आपको मेयर कैंडिडेट बनाया जाएगा, लेकिन एट दी एंड उन्होंने किसी और को मेयर कैंडिडेट बना दिया। तो ये झूठा वादा उन्होंने मेरे साथ किया। आज मैं प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी की जो गरीब कल्याण के लिए उन्होंने कार्य किए हैं, दलितों के लिए कार्य किए हैं, उससे प्रभावित होकर भाजपा ज्वाइन कर रही हूँ।
भाजपा ज्वाइन करने की वजह ये रही है कि जो हमारे नरेंद्र मोदी जी हैं, इनकी जो नीति है गरीबों और दलितों के लिए जो मसीहा बनते हैं, इनके ही द्वारा मैं जो इनसे प्रभावित हुई हूँ, इसलिए मैंने ज्वाइन की है बीजेपी। आम आदमी पार्टी छोड़ने की वजह ये रही है कि इन्होंने मुझे वादा किया था कि मैं मेयर कैंडिडेट बनूंगी, तो मैं ये सोचती हूँ कि वो एक झूठी पार्टी है, इसलिए मैं उस पार्टी को छोड़ना चाहती हूँ।
Time for a short break. On the other side, the Supreme Court is set to hear Chandigarh Mayor poll controversy on the alleged rigging. Mayor Manoj Sonkar has resigned already.
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
I am very, very happy to announce that Niva Bupa Health Insurance has come on board as Republic TV's studio partner. Niva Bupa Health Insurance is the fastest growing company among standalone health insurance players in India. It has also provided health insurance coverage to 1.1 crore people in India and settled over 15 lakh claims, processing one claim every 60 seconds. So we are delighted to be partnering with them.
What I want to say to everybody who is here is that let's keep the external environment aside for a moment. Let's look at what within us we can fix. And there is a lot we can. You know, I teach a class on breakthrough leadership, and in that we realize that there are so many things as women which we let become self-limiting for ourselves. You know, the imposter syndrome, for example, affects women more than men. Do you know, Rhythm, that if there is, for example, a job posting, even in your own organization, if a man feels he's even 50% ready, he will apply for it. But a woman will apply for it only if she feels she's 80 or 90% ready.
Amazing.
So we put so much pressure on ourselves, our own self-limiting beliefs. I think if we start focusing on what is in our control, and there is a lot which is in our control, I think there is no limit to what we can achieve. So we have come a long way in equality and in women representation, but I think there is a long way to go as well.
But I think it's a lovely thought.
Yes.
I also want to ask you, you're heading the very prestigious Shri Shri University. It has over 11 schools. There are also over 10,000 students in them. How do you think women, Professor Kulkarni, can be helped at the grassroots level, even keeping in mind their health and hygiene? How can we take this forward?
Yeah, women have an extremely vital role to play. We are all sitting here, mothers, aunts, sisters, friends, and the nurturing of women starts at home. Our mother is our first teacher. So the role women can play today is exceptional. You look at our entire G20 presidency. We had the vertical on W20, the Women 20. We had a vertical on G20 Empower. And our Honorable Prime Minister is now complete focus is on women-led development. There are so many new schemes. There are
Breaking news coming in right now. Shrikanta Majumdar, the president of the BJP in West Bengal, has announced plans for a protest that would be lasting a minimum of 72 hours in the upcoming days, demanding the arrest of Sheikh Shah Jahan. Tentative date for the protest is the 22nd of February. So it's a relentless protest by the BJP in West Bengal. The BJP chief of West Bengal unit is demanding Sheikh Shah Jahan's arrest, and he's all set to hold a protest for 72 hours. That is the big update we're getting in right now. Just a while back, we saw the BJP also holding a press conference. Lokit Chatterjee demanding action against the kingpin of Sandeshkhali violence, Sheikh Shah Jahan, who continues to remain on the run. And now the BJP continues with its protests. Shrikanta Majumdar, who was injured a few days back while holding protests, he was stopped and he got injured. You can see those visuals from that protest. He's again going to hold protest for 72 hours. That is the big update we're getting in right now. So this is the latest we have right now. We'll get you more inputs on that. But this is the update we have right now. This is, remember, the demand that is being continuously made by the BJP, and there is no action yet, no clue yet. Where is the Sandeshkhali horror kingpin? Now, my colleague Kisholai is joining us on the broadcast from our Bangla newsroom. Kisholai, Shrikanta Majumdar is all set to hold protest once again for 72 hours, demanding the arrest of Sheikh Shah Jahan, who continues to be on the run.
Well, exactly, Rakshita. Sheikh Shah Jahan, two of his aides have been already arrested, Shibu Hajra and Uttam Shardar. All of them are charged with gang rapes and beating their political opponents and torturing the local villagers and torturing the women as well. Now, both of them has been arrested, but Sheikh Shah Jahan is still on the run. Shrikanta Majumdar has just declared that BJP and especially Shrikanta Majumdar himself will sit in for a dharna protest in Kolkata, in the city for 72 hours. Probably on February 22nd, and they will be sitting in demand of Sheikh Shah Jahan being arrested. So they want Sheikh Shah Jahan to be arrested as soon as possible. Now the local villagers are still saying that Sheikh Shah Jahan is still around Sandeshkhali. He is still in Sandeshkhali. One of the villagers, a few of the villagers even told us that Sheikh Shah Jahan is coming with a motorbike in the night to threaten the villagers and the women who are complaining against them. So Sheikh Shah Jahan is still in the villages, what the villagers believe, and they are claiming to that fact. And also Shrikanta Shukanta Majumdar has said that until and unless Sheikh Shah Jahan is arrested, who is the mastermind of all these torture games that was going on in Sandeshkhali, the whole brutality, the whole scene of brutality that unfolded in Sandeshkhali since the last few days we saw, the mastermind of all that is Sheikh Shah Jahan, and until and unless he is arrested, BJP will continue its protests, and Shukanta Majumdar will be sitting in for a 72-hour protest in Kolkata on February 22nd. The date is still probable, which is yet to be confirmed. Rakshita.
All right. Thank you so much, Kishore, for joining us with those details. That is the latest we have right now. Shukanta Majumdar will be holding a protest soon, once again demanding the long-pending arrest of Sheikh Shah Jahan. Some more news. Prime Minister Modi laid the foundation stone of Shri Kalki Dham in Sambhal. Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath and Shri Kalki Dham Nirman Trust Chairman Acharya Pramod Krishnam has also participated in the event. Curfew in Banpulpura area of Haldwani has been further relaxed for 17 hours. Nainital District Administration said that the restrictions will now be in place between 10 p.m. to 5 a.m. only. BJP MLA S.T. Somashekar was on board a private charter with Deputy Chief Minister D.K. Shivakumar and travelled to Bengaluru. Now, BJP MLA earlier campaigned for Congress candidate and was warned of violating party's protocol by the BJP state president. Maharashtra Chief Minister Eknath Shinde garlanded the statue of Shivaji Maharaj in Jammu. People played the dhol on the streets, offering aarti as part of celebrations of the birth anniversary of Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj. Lieutenant General Upendra Dwivedi has been appointed as the Vice Chief of Army Staff. General Dwivedi received a guard of honor in New Delhi and then paid homage at the National War Memorial. Around 130 huts were gutted last night after a massive fire broke out at Shahbaz Dairy area in New Delhi. Total of 15 fire tenders were rushed to the site. No casualties reported. On the other side, viewers, Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal yet again skips the ED summon for the 6th time now. In Liquor Gate probe, Aam Aadmi Party calls this summon illegal. We'll get you the details on the other side. Stay tuned.
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
Trouble in being taken seriously. Is that true, Santoshi? Do you face discrimination from people who report to you or from your clients, whatever?
I come from a heavy machinery industry, a male-dominated industry. I'll quote one of the examples. In very early days, I think we were on one business trip to Rajasthan to understand the ecosystem of how they're able to do it and all. I walked into the room and they thought, I and my partner, we both walked into the room and they thought I was the secretary. They just offered one chair. So that's again, I was like, then okay, so I'm only a female can only be a secretary. Then another incident is like, we both walk in and they're like always, for example, you and I are having a conversation, there's a third person, I'm only going to talk to you because you're the man. So this happens, and the third part of it, I think this is another incident that happened. We have around close to 120 employees. We are a 2.5-year, 3-year-old startup. Again, like I said, heavy machinery, completely male-dominated. Workers are doing with all their power, all their energy. They're breaking the metal, they're welding the metal. My own employees, there was a point when, imagine the CEO of the company, they come from the rural parts of the country, they're migrated to different cities just for the work. And I was saying that, isko saaf karo. They were like, hum nahi karenge. औरत बोलेगी हम नहीं करेंगे. This is my employee. He knows I am the boss. This was a situation that happened, and I think we were like, okay, भैया आप बगल में बैठिए, ठीक है. Then the others were also, they all stopped for a minute. The reason they stopped is because they didn't want to take an order from a female. My clients, my supply chain vendors who I was talking to, my own employees who were men. This is the reality, and we faced it and we sorted it. I'll tell you how we sorted it out. And At that point of time, we were only 3 employees in my factory, 3 females, the rest were all men. And I was like, okay, this is not going to happen. If this happens, I cannot even employ another female, because if you're not going to listen to your boss, who is a female, what are you going to listen to another junior who is going to come in? And that's when we decided, and I think that day we fired the guy. And we said that, I think my partner came in and he's like, भैया, आपको सुनना है तो इनका ही सुनना है. मैं भी इनका सुनता हूँ. That support that you get is very crucial, and I think now I can very proudly say 30% of the females, 30 to 40% of the workforce is females. On machine floor in our factory, you will see a girl saying she's touching the metal, she's bending the sheets, they're doing everything. And when I've seen it in Germany and China, and I think I'm proud to see it in India. So yes, there is discrimination, and we are trying to bridge the gap. One thing that I would want to add.
Prime Minister Modi in UP Sambal emphasizes on Mandir Vikas push, says along with building temples, government also developing infrastructure. Prime Minister Modi lays the foundation stone of Sri Kalki Dham in Uttar Pradesh's Sambal.
Kalki Mandir.
Supreme Court stays privileges committee proceedings against West Bengal Chief Secretary and senior officials. Issues a notice to the LS Secretariat. Notice also issued to Shukant Majumdar. Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal skips 6th ED summon in Liquor Gate probe. Aam Aadmi Party calls the summon illegal. Supreme Court to hear Chandigarh mayoral poll controversy on alleged rigging. Mayor Manoj Sonkar resigned yesterday. In a big setback to Aam Aadmi Party in Chandigarh, 3 of its councillors jumped the ship, joined the BJP, giving it a majority of 19 councillors. Right, we're getting in some breaking developments. This with regards to the speculations around Kamal Nath. Will he, won't he jump the ship? Will he, won't he join the BJP? Now, what we are getting to know is that members of his camp are appealing to him to not leave the party. Prepare for Lok Sabha polls with the Congress. So, Kamal Nath camp appealing to the Congress veteran. Congress in charge Jitendra Singh summoned the MLAs of Kamal Nath camp, appealing to Kamal Nath, saying they do not leave the Congress party. Please prepare for Lok Sabha while remaining in Congress. And this is, of course, a statement of coming in from other MLAs. They are, of course, reiterating that Kamal Nath is the 3rd son of Indira Gandhi and he should remain in the Congress party. So this is the big update we're getting in right now. So there are a lot of speculations. Remember, Kamal Nath has been in the national capital since the weekend. What we understand is that there have been massive speculations on will he jump the ship along with his son Nakul Nath. And what we are getting to know is that earlier there were speculations on many members of his camp also might jump the ship, which could be a big blow for the Congress party. But now what we are learning is that members of the Kamal Nath camp, MLAs of the Kamal Nath camp, are appealing to Kamal Nath that he should not leave the Congress party and he should prepare for the Lok Sabha polls with the Congress party, staying in the Congress party, remaining in the Congress party. Remember, Congress, Kamal Nath has been a very, very senior leader, extremely experienced leader of the Congress party, and he's known to be a stalwart of the Congress party. But now what we are going to know after developments that happened in the sudden developments that happened on the weekend, there were a lot of speculations and of course a lot of unrest within the Congress party that if Kamal Nath also jumps the ship, what is going to happen, how it is going to affect the Congress party ahead of the Lok Sabha elections, in the Lok Sabha elections more particularly. So this is the latest we have right now. We'll try to get you more updates on that. But what we know so far is that MLAs of Kamal Nath camp are appealing to the former Chief Minister not to leave the party. And remember, there have been a lot of reports about how Kamal Nath had been miffed with the Congress leadership of not offering him a Rajya Sabha ticket, and he has ambitions for his son Nakul Nath as well. Will he jump the ship or not? That, of course, remains to be seen. But his loyalists are right now saying that they want him to stay with the party, with the Congress party. There are, of course, a lot of speculations, several types of reports that have been coming in right now. Rajya Sabha ticket being one of the bone of contention between Kamal Nath and the Congress High Command, what we understand as of now. But the suspense continues. Also, we're getting in a statement on what DK Shiv Kumar is saying. In fact, DK Shiv Kumar is backing Kamal Nath. DK Shiv Kumar, the Deputy Chief Minister of Karnataka, right now what we understand is that he is saying that Kamal Nath is a man of values, and this is what he has said ahead amidst these speculations. So a big update coming in. DK Shiv Kumar, senior leader and Deputy Chief Minister of Karnataka, saying and supporting Kamal Nath, saying that Kamal Nath is a man of values. So this is what he has said right now. Congress Deputy Chief Minister backing Kamal Nath. Sources suggest that Kamal Nath might take over or break the party. So there is a lot of talks, of course, going on right now. And now we have several reactions. You earlier had Mallikarjun Kharge saying that anyone can leave or join. And then we had, of course, Digvijay Singh outrightly denying or dismissing the report, saying that he has spoken to Kamal Nath. Nothing of the sort is happening. But we do know what happened. Kamal Nath himself never ever denied on camera. He did not deny. He did not even quash the report. He just said it's just excitement building in. Agar hota hai to main bataunga. That means something is in the works. And henceforth, there has been a lot of speculation. My colleague Satya Vijay is joining us on the broadcast live. Satya Vijay, tell us more about this development. जो हमें सुनने में आ रहा है कि जो MLAs हैं कमलनाथ के कैंप के, वो अपील कर रहे हैं कि उनको पार्टी में रहना चाहिए, कांग्रेस में रहना चाहिए और लोकसभा की तैयारी करनी चाहिए।
जी हाँ, बिल्कुल। देखिए, कमलनाथ को लेकर जो सस्पेंस था, आप कह सकते हैं कि उसके बादल छटने लगे हैं, थोड़ी थोड़ी चीज़ें क्लियर होने लगी हैं। अभी फिलहाल जो दिल्ली से अपडेट्स है उसमें यही आ रहा है कि कमलनाथ के एक समर्थक ने कहा कि कमलनाथ जो है वो कांग्रेस से क्विट नहीं कर रहे, कांग्रेस से नहीं जा रहे हैं। इस तरह की स्टेटमेंट्स नेताओं के आ रहे हैं। वही अगर मध्य प्रदेश कांग्रेस की बात की जाए या छिंदवाड़ा से जो विधायक हैं, उनके समर्थक हैं, उनकी बात की जाए, वो सब भी कमलनाथ से ये अपील करते दिख रहे हैं कि कमलनाथ जो है छिंदवाड़ा के विकास के लिए कांग्रेस में रहते ही काम करें। अभी हाल ही में एक विधायक ने ये स्टेटमेंट दिया। इसके अलावा नेता प्रतिपक्ष उमंग सिंगार की बात करें तो उन्होंने भी जो विधायकों में फूट नहीं पड़ी, विधायक जो कहना चाहिए कि ये बात आ रही थी कमलनाथ के साथ करीब 12 से ज़्यादा विधायक जा सकते हैं, लेकिन अधिकांश विधायकों ने यही जब कांग्रेस कमेटी ने उनसे चर्चा की तो ये कहा कि वो चाहते हैं कि कमलनाथ यहीं रहें और कमलनाथ से अपील की कि इस भ्रम को तोड़ें, स्टेटमेंट दें। तो एकजुटता जैसी चीज़ दिखी है। उमंग सिंगार का ये कहना है, इसके लिए उमंग सिंगार और कांग्रेस आलाकमान ने विधायकों की तारीफ भी की। वहीं दिल्ली में जो पिछले कहना चाहिए कि 48 घंटे से जो घटनाक्रम चल रहा है उस पर अब सस्पेंस खत्म होता दिख रहा है, क्योंकि जो सज्जन सिंह वर्मा हो उनकी बात की है तो वो भी यही कहते दिख रहे हैं कि ये सब मीडिया द्वारा चलाया गया है, मीडिया द्वारा किया गया एक कयास था, लेकिन कमलनाथ ने खुल के कभी भी इस तरह की चीज़ नहीं बोली। लेकिन दिग्विजय सिंह भी यही कहते आ रहे थे। दिग्विजय सिंह से कल भी हमने बात की थी। उनका कहना था कि इंदिरा के तीसरे बेटे के तौर पे जाने आते हैं कमलनाथ, और वो उनका चरित्र ऐसा नहीं है कि वो किसी दबाव में आए, चाहे वो ईडी हो, चाहे वो IT हो, चाहे वो CBI हो। तो फिलहाल के लिए कह सकते हैं कि अटकलों पर विराम लगता दिख रहा है।
साथ ही साथ हम देख रहे हैं किस तरह से DK शिव कुमार जैसे जो बड़े लीडर हैं, डेप्यूटी चीफ मिनिस्टर भी हैं, वो भी खुलेआम जो है उनके सपोर्ट में सामने आ रहे हैं, कह रहे हैं कि कमलनाथ इज अ मैन ऑफ वैल्यूज जो हैं उनके सिद्धांत हैं। इनफैक्ट स्टे विद अस सात्विक आकाश, वी आर जॉइंड बाय executive editor for politics Aishwarya Kapoor joining us. Aishwarya, clearly we can see now Congress Deputy Chief Minister DK Shiv Kumar is saying that Kamalnath is a man of values. He's openly, outrightly backing Kamalnath. How do we read into this?
Yes, well, that's right, but you need to understand what is happening. It is just not DK Shiv Kumar calling a man of values. You need to understand what is happening nationally as far as the Congress party is concerned. It's up for a clear vertical break. The Congress leadership across the country is dissatisfied by the kind of leadership which is there in the Congress party, and especially with this trinity of Jairam Ramesh, Surjewala and KC Venugopal, and it's coming out. And it's not only limited to one Kamalnath or one Acharya Pramod Krishnam. You understand Vivek Tanka was present in the Prime Minister's event at Kalki Dham in Sambal today, breaking all ranks in the Congress party. So Kamalnath is not, the story is not this, that whether Kamalnath is leaving Congress or not. Kamalnath is being supported by leaders within the Congress party nationally, and he's all set to break the Congress party vertically. And he's getting the support right from the Congress leaders in Assam, to Gujarat, to Tamil Nadu, to UP, to MP, to Maharashtra, and that's the news. That Congress is being supported by all Congress leaders nationally against Mallikarjun Kharge. So is he all set to break the Congress party? Because what is happening is fast and very quick in the last 48 hours. Krishnam, in presence of Prime Minister Vivek Tanka, breaking all ranks, present there, a Congress MP, and now support Kamalnath is getting nationally. DK Shivkumar, the Deputy Chief Minister of Karnataka, calling him man of values. And I'm once again repeating, it is just not one DK. Nationally, his sources are very clearly telling us that Congress leaders nationally are supporting him. Because of the kind of mismanagement, the party has been taken the completely opposite direction to the ideology of the Congress, and hence, leaders the likes of Kamalnath is gaining support from all rank and file within the Congress party itself. So is Kamalnath all set to break the Congress party vertically? That is what is important, and that is why when we say that this is a very, very important development, and we are being told that in the next few minutes, Kamalnath is also going to be doing a press conference, and that is equally important. So this is breaking news coming in. Kamalnath is going to do a press conference. It's going to be very important what he says in that press conference. News is not that he's joining BJP or not. He's not. But what is happening is that he's breaking the Congress party. He's getting support from Congress leaders nationally. DK Shivkumar speaking to Republic Kannada, to our sister channel, says that he's a man of values. That is very important. You have Congress, Assam leaders saying that if Kamalnath leaves, they would have not left the Congress party. It's a clear line that they do not give their support to Mallikarjun Kharge, but are ready to support Kamalnath. Will Kamalnath walk that mile? That is what it is.
Right, Ashura. In fact, that is a big revolt that you're pointing out towards within the Congress ranks. Let's take a listen in fact, to what DK Shivkumar had to say to Republic TV. Let's take a listen in.
There are a lot of rumors about our Kamalnath also. I am telling you on record, being a president of a political party, I know Kamalnath since last 35 years personally. He is a man of values, principles. He will not step out of Congress party. It is a new rumor spreading by various political parties and the BJP friends. Why will he go at this age? What is there? After all, we are there to keep our name's integrity in place.
All right, so that is a big development coming in. In fact, developments after developments coming in. It's a big revolt happening within the Congress party. What we are told by the sources, that Kamalnath, it could be just leading an internal rebellion, a revolt against Rahul's core coterie within the Congress party. Congress leaders unhappy with Jairam Ramesh, with K.C. Venugopal, and all this happening as we speak. Sources suggest that multiple Congress leaders are in touch with Kamalnath right now. And we just heard DK Shivkumar calling Kamalnath a man of principles, that he is someone who has high values and he has high principles. And now what we are learning from our sources is that there are some disgruntled leaders within the Congress party who are in touch with Kamalnath. Kamalnath, who is in the national capital for the past 48 hours. And what we understand is could be a vertical split within the Congress party. A big update coming in right now. Republic TV getting you the latest updates on that. A big revolt brewing within the Congress party. And several of the leaders are in touch with Kamalnath.
नाम आ रहा है, ये जिस तरह से कांग्रेस को चलाने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं, कमलनाथ की खिलाफत इन नेताओं से है और उसमें कमलनाथ को देश भर से समर्थन मिल रहा है। अगले कुछ ही देर में कमलनाथ की पत्रकार वार्ता होने वाली है और अभी ब्रेकिंग न्यूज हमारे पास आ रही है। अगले कुछ ही देर में कमलनाथ की पत्रकार वार्ता होने वाली है, जो कि अपने आप में बताता है कि कितना महत्वपूर्ण है। और कमलनाथ कांग्रेस को टेक ओवर करने की पोजीशन में क्या आ रहे हैं? क्या कमलनाथ कांग्रेस को वर्टिकली ब्रेक करने की पोजीशन में आ रहे हैं? ब्रेकिंग न्यूज आ रही है हमारे पास, ब्रेकिंग न्यूज आ रही है। आचार्य प्रमोद कृष्णम, कांग्रेस के नेता आचार्य प्रमोद कृष्णम, जिनको कांग्रेस से निकाल दिया था, लाइव आ रहे हैं। संभल से मैं काट रहा हूं जी। आचार्य,
मैं और योगी जी साथ थे जहां भगवान के धाम की आधारशिला रखी गई है, उस भूमि को नमन किया। मैं ऐसा मानता हूं कि ना अतीत में और ना भविष्य में नरेंद्र मोदी जैसा प्रधानमंत्री नहीं हो सकता।
So there you see, there are of course big updates coming in right now. Disgruntled Congress leaders in touch with Kamal Nath. And these are national leaders, what we are getting to know right now. Kamal Nath in touch with Congress leaders nationally. And it's a major internal revolt against the advisors, the core coterie of Rahul Gandhi. This is the big update we're getting in right now. And Kamal Nath will be doing a press conference very shortly, as he has been camping in the national capital for the last 48 hours. Major speculations, and in fact we're getting in more and more leads, but quite serious updates coming in. Sources are suggesting that Kamal Nath has a larger game plan to break up the Congress party, already crumbling down. Congress party. Sources say Kamal Nath may divide the Congress vertically. Big discord already, what we are learning about within the Congress on Jairam Ramesh and KC Venugopal's decisions. And it's an internal revolt that is quite on a larger scale that is happening against the main advisors, namely KC Venugopal and Jairam Ramesh. There are several of the disgruntled leaders who are tall leaders who are now in contact with Kamal Nath. This is the big update we have right now, and we are waiting for that press conference of Kamal Nath. Kamal Nath will be addressing a press briefing in a short while from now. Earlier we saw how D.K. Shivakumar, the Deputy Chief Minister of Karnataka, had called Kamal Nath on those reports when speaking about the reports on his...
देश भर के जो कांग्रेस नेता उनके साथ संपर्क में है, और अगर कमलनाथ ने मुझे कहा कि देश भर के कांग्रेस नेता मेरे साथ संपर्क में है, ये बात बहुत बड़ी बात है। यानी कि उन्होंने कहा कि अब मैं क्या करूं, आसाम से कांग्रेस नेता मेरे से संपर्क में, हरियाणा से मुझे फोन कर रहे हैं, दिल्ली से मुझे फोन कर रहे हैं, महाराष्ट्र से मुझे फोन आ रही है, मध्य प्रदेश से सोहाई। तो मुझे जो लगता है कि मुझे निश्चित तौर से ऐसा लग रहा है कि कमलनाथ का गेम कुछ और है। कमलनाथ का गेम ये बीजेपी ज्वाइन करने वाला गेम नहीं है। कमलनाथ का गेम निश्चित तौर से कांग्रेस को, जो उन्हें लगता है कि वेणुगोपाल और जयराम रमेश मुक्त कांग्रेस पार्टी बनाने की जरूरत है। हाँ बिल्कुल। और सबसे ज्यादा जो कांग्रेस के नेता जो बोल रहे हैं कि रणदीप सुरजेवाला, ये क्या नाम है इनका, जयराम रमेश और केसी वेणुगोपाल ने जो एक तरह से जकड़ के रखी है कांग्रेस को अपने मुट्ठी में, उसको तोड़ने की जरूरत है। तो ये देखना पड़ेगा कमलनाथ करते क्या। मुझे लगता है वो कांग्रेस पार्टी को तोड़ेंगे।
बिल्कुल बिल्कुल। विवेक तनखा का पहला रिएक्शन, वी जस्ट गोना गो लाइव विद विवेक तनखा's फर्स्ट रिएक्शन ऑन बोथ हिंदी एंड इंग्लिश नाउ। विवेक तनखा who was present.
एक सपना साकार हुआ। ये बहुत दिनों के संघर्ष में के बाद हम लोगों को हाई कोर्ट के माध्यम से ये परमिशन अक्टूबर में मिली थी। मैं आचार्य जी का सहयोगी था इस पूरे प्रकरण में, और जब हम लोगों को जब ये परमिशन मिल गई तो उसके बाद 19 फरवरी की डेट मुकर्रर की गई।
So that was Vivek Tankha. Right now we were just hearing him. Remember, there are more updates coming in that even Vivek Tankha of the Congress party is going to break ranks with the party as per sources. He's a Rajya Sabha MP, Vivek Tankha, who we just heard on camera right now speaking to news agency ANI. And right now what we are getting to know is that he was speaking about the Kalki Dham that was just inaugurated. And he said that Acharya of Kalki Dham invited several Congress leaders. I do not know about other leaders, but I came today because I was associated with it since long. long. And remember, Prime Minister Modi was also there addressing, and in fact, he took a lot of, he took a lot of swipes at the previous dispensation of the Congress party as well. And right now, what we're getting to know, the viewers, we're getting you ahead on this right now. Congress leader Vivek Tankha and many other leaders, remember, are in touch with the Kamal Nath right now. And in a short while from now, there is going to be a press briefing which Kamal Nath is going to address. And Congress leaders from many other states are in touch with Kamal Nath. So this could be a major game plan by Kamal Nath to break the Congress party vertically, a major revolt against Rahul Gandhi and company. When I speak of company, I mean K.C. Venugopal and Jairam Ramesh, who are known to be the key advisors of Rahul Gandhi, unhappy within the Congress party, unhappy with the coterie. Several of the leaders are ready to break ranks with the party and join hands with Kamal Nath. So this is a big update we have right now. Vivek Tankha was spotted at the Prime Minister's event. I was just telling you, we just heard him right now speaking after the event. He's a legal voice, he's a senior leader, and he's a senior lawyer also. We just saw him at the Prime Minister's event. Acharya Pramod Krishnan, remember, he was already suspended right after he invited Prime Minister Modi. He met Prime Minister Modi for the Kalki Dham inauguration. And just now we saw Vivek Tankha also in attendance and saying that I do not know about the other leaders, but I was associated with this, with Kalki Dham, and I am very happy to be here. So he is not saying anything much on that, but we are getting to know that even Vivek Tankha will be breaking away from the party. Big update coming in right now. What is happening in the Congress party? Major speculations coming in right now, as Kamal Nath has been, remember, in the national capital for the past 48 hours. Earlier, there were a lot of rumors about, Nakul Nath and Kamal Nath joining the BJP. He's still in the national capital. Remember, there have been hectic parleys, what we are getting to know. But now it seems that this was a part of a major game plan. There is going to be a breakup of the Congress party, what we are getting to know right now. And there are leaders from across the states, across India. And nationally, he is right now. Kamal Nath is in touch with those leaders. And this, of course, is a major, major game plan, what it is indicating towards, pointing towards as we speak. All right, Executive Editor for Politics, Aishwarya Kapoor, continues to be with us. Aishwarya, of course, what we're getting to know is that even Congress's Vivek Tankha, we just heard him, he was in attendance in the Kalki Dham event where we saw Acharya Pramod Krishnan, also Prime Minister Modi also speaking on the stage. Tankha, a senior lawyer, also is going to break ranks, what we are learning.
Well, absolutely. Well, he has already broken ranks. The Congress party, the presence of a Congress member of Parliament, Vivek Tankha, in Prime Minister's event, he has already broken the rank and file of the Congress party. But it is not only about Vivek Tankha. It is about leaders from Assam. It is about leaders from Gujarat. It is about leaders from all across the country. Nationally, Congress leaders have come out and supported Kamal Nath, not to break away from Congress, not to join BJP, but against the present leadership of the Congress party, against the trio which has literally taken over the Congress party and are running the show as it's their own personal thing. Kamal Nath is standing up against the trio, and that is why in the press conference which is going to happen very, very shortly, we are being told that now he has got some confirmation that no, he will get the control. But it's all set for a vertical split. The kind of support Kamal Nath has got, it clearly shows the kind of disinterest and the kind of distrust there is in the present leadership of the Congress party, including Mallikarjun Kharge. So very, very clearly, Kamal Nath is getting support from Congress leaders nationally. I repeat, from Assam to Maharashtra to Madhya Pradesh to Punjab to Haryana to Tamil Nadu to Kerala to Andhra Pradesh. Imagine the Deputy Chief Minister, sitting Deputy Chief Minister of Karnataka, speaks to Republic Canada, speaks to our Canada, and says that Kamal Nath is a man of value. So very clearly, you see, some leaders are coming out in the open, some leaders are being quiet about it, but they're all supporting Kamal Nath because the Congress leaders are standing up against the trio of Surjewala, K.C. Venugopal, and then Jairam Ramesh. So very, very clearly, Kamal Nath is gaining support, and it's up to Kamal Nath that whether he will walk the final mile and break the Congress vertically, because the kind of support he has right now from the Congress leaders nationally is something which we have not seen earlier. You see, leaders from Assam, as I said, to Maharashtra, all of these leaders are coming out. Few leaders like D.K. Shivkumar come out in the open and say that Kamal Nath is a man of value, he's a very senior leader, he should not go. But several of them are quiet and are very, very quietly and subtly supporting Kamal Nath. And you see, it is heading and it is suggesting that it is heading for a vertical split. And it is up to the Congress party to now realize that they just cannot have a rubber stamp as their national president and let this trio run the Congress party. This is what this is suggesting. So, in the press conference, which is suggested within the next few minutes, Kamalnath is going to do, right outside his Rajasthan residence, we have multiple teams. The Republic has multiple teams. We are going to get you the first visuals. We are going to get you the first voice of Kamalnath as it comes within the next few minutes. The first reaction of the leader who's all set to lead the Congress party into the split within the next few minutes. So we are going to get you that story first. Back to you in the studio.
Absolutely. Of course, Aishwarya, as all eyes will be on that press briefing by Kamalnath, but you were pointing out those names, the trio you were talking about that has been, in fact, capturing the entire Congress party. Tell us more about any of those examples, because we've been seeing how Kamalnath has been speaking, in praise of the Ram temple just ahead of the inauguration. Also, we've been seeing, in fact, we have lost that connection with Aishwarya. We'll try and reconnect and we'll get you more voices on that also. But right now, viewers, Republic TV is the first to get you this mega lead on what's happening within the Congress party. We'll get you more updates on that. Republic TV is going to get you Kamalnath's press briefing also, because there is a major revolt that is brewing within the Congress party. And as Aishwarya was telling us, there are leaders from Maharashtra, from Assam and several other states that are in touch, with Kamalnath. And right now we're getting in more updates also with regards to the Congress leaders. There are more Congress leaders, as I was telling you, breaking ranks. And Congress legal leaders are disgruntled with the Jairam Ramesh. That is very clear. And as we told you that Vivek Tanka is one of them. He was spotted at the event where Prime Minister was addressing. And there are more and more leaders who are now disgruntled with Jairam Ramesh, with KC Venugopal, with Randeep Surjewala. These are the core team members of Rahul Gandhi and Priyanka Vadra aides also. All of them are unhappy, and we just saw how DK Shivkumar openly backed Kamalnath, saying that he is a man of values. So this speaks volumes of what is happening within the Congress party, viewers. And right now, what we are getting to know is that Congress leaders from several of the states are in touch with Kamalnath. There have been major speculations on something like Kamalnath joining the BJP, or his son getting a ticket, or son joining the BJP. But the lead we are picking up right now is much bigger. This is Congress breaking up. Kamalnath right now is planning to maybe take over the Congress or break it vertically. And as we were telling you, how many leaders, there are so many leaders who are disgruntled with the current functioning of the Congress party, the decisions that were taken by the Rahul Gandhi and Priyanka Vadra aides, namely Jairam Ramesh and KC Venugopal, and of course even Mallikarjun Kharge and Randeep Surjewala. So there is a lot of introspection that the Congress party needs to do, because its own house is not at all in order, and this happening ahead of the Lok Sabha elections with just a few days to go for the polls. This is something that could be really a big damage for the Congress party. Now, this is the big update we have right now, and we'll get you more updates on that. Congress legal voice Vivek Tanka, remember, Rajya Sabha member, he also was at that event. The Kalki Dham inauguration just happened a while back this morning, and Prime Minister Modi was the guest over there, and he praised Prime Minister Modi, thanking him for that. We'll sit into a short break, viewers. On the other side, Republic TV's coverage keeping you ahead on all developments coming in on that revolt within the Congress party. Continue, stay tuned.
मैं पिछले महीने के अपने अनुभवों को भी कभी भूल नहीं सकता। इस दौरान मुझे भगवान श्री राम से जुड़े कई स्थानों में भ्रमण करने का अवसर मिला। मेरा 11 दिन का अनुष्ठान चल रहा था। उस अनुष्ठान के दरमियान मैं नासिक, लेपाक्षी, त्रिप्रयार, श्रीरंगम, रामेश्वरम, धनुषकोडी, मैं इन जगहों पर एक सामान्य साधक के तौर पर गया था। इस दौरान मुझे दक्षिण भारत के विभिन्न क्षेत्रों में लोगों से जो स्नेह मिला, आशीर्वाद मिले, मैं उसका शब्दों में बयान नहीं कर सकता। और पॉलिटिकल पंडितों के पैरामीटर में वो कभी आ भी नहीं सकता है जी। जब मैं सड़कों से गुजर रहा था, लोग अपने वचन से, अपने भावों से मुझ पर अपना आशीर्वाद बरसा रहे थे। इस दौरान मुझे कंब रामायण का पाठ सुनने का अवसर मिला। ये ठीक उसी जगह पर हुआ जहां महान कवि कंबन ने 800 वर्ष पहले अपने रामायण की रचना की थी। आप कल्पना कर सकते हैं उसी स्थान पर बैठ करके जब मैं कंब रामायण सुन रहा था, उस भाव विश्व को मैं ही अनुभव कर सकता हूं। एक ऐसा अद्भुत क्षण था जिसमें एक भारत श्रेष्ठ भारत की भावना पूरी तरह समाहित थी। मुझे विश्वास है कि आप सभी ने भी कम अधिक मात्रा में इसे महसूस किया होगा। हम हमेशा विभिन्न तरीके से देशवासियों को करीब लाने का निरंतर प्रयास करते हैं। एकता के सूत्र में बांधने के लिए हमारी कोशिश रहती है। चाहे संयुक्त राष्ट्र में पहली बार जाकर के कोई तमिल में बोलता है।
Today, on a very serious, on a very career-oriented note, Professor Kulkarni, as I welcome you to Republic TV's India Women Summit, you have also got these lovely incidents that happened during the 26/11 attack in Mumbai. I would like you to share that with us, and also how grit and grace, like she was mentioning, has actually shaped you, and also how the incident that we will be talking about shaped you as a woman leader.
Yeah, Rhythm, you are starting with the incident of 26/11, and as we all know, it was a very unfortunate day in the life of India when Mumbai was attacked by terrorists, 5 very prestigious locations. So I was with my husband Ajay in the Taj Mahal Hotel, and we went to meet a German.
All right, we continue our coverage on that big story. Republic TV is getting you exclusively. A revolt is brewing within the Congress party, a major internal revolt that is being orchestrated by Kamal Nath, it seems. And right now what we are getting to know that major leaders from across the country are in touch with Kamal Nath. And amid major internal revolt, Vivek Tanka has now said that he is grateful to the Prime Minister. Now this comes as Jairam Ramesh, Mallikarjun Kharge, K.C. Venugopal and Randeep Surjewala faced rebellion by the Congress leaders. And Vivek Tanka, remember, he was at the Kalki Dham inauguration right now, where Acharya Pramod Krishnam, who is a suspended member of the Congress party, he was present, where the Prime Minister was the guest. And now we have Vivek Tanka breaking the ranks openly. Take a listen in.
कल्की धाम का भूमि पूजन और शिलान्यास हुआ। एक सपना साकार हुआ। ये बहुत दिनों के संघर्ष के बाद हम लोगों को हाई कोर्ट के माध्यम से ये परमिशन अक्टूबर में मिली थी। मैं आचार्य जी का सहयोगी था इस पूरे प्रकरण में, और जब हम लोगों को जब ये परमिशन मिल गई तो उसके बाद 19 फरवरी की डेट मुकर्रर की गई कि इसका शिलान्यास होगा। मैं आज अभिभूत हूँ। ये धन की बात है, ये किसी पार्टी और विशेष की बात नहीं है, और ये अपनी आस्था और प्रेम से जो चीजें होती हैं उससे एक अद्भुत इंसान को इनर शांति मिलती है।
आप पहले भी बहुत बार देखा गया कि कल्की महोत्सव में मौजूद हैं।
मैं आता हूँ, अभी कुछ दिन पहले भी आया था, चीफ गेस्ट था यहाँ पर, और आज भी मैं व्यक्तिगत इस धाम के लिए मैंने 11 लाख रुपए का चेक हमारा आचार्य श्री को दिया है। मैंने कहा यहाँ जो गरीब बच्चों का जो आप व्यवस्थाएं करोगे, उस व्यवस्था के लिए मेरे से एक छोटा सा राशि दीजिए।
आज प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी यहाँ पर मौजूद रहे और क्या कहेंगे?
देखिए, प्रधानमंत्री जी तो ऐसे बड़े मौकों में आएंगे ही और उनको आमंत्रित किया जाता है, एंड इसके लिए हम लोग सब आभारी हैं। मगर जो काम है ये धर्म का काम है, ये श्रद्धा का काम है, सुमन का काम है।
All right, that was Vivek Tankha, clearly, of course, praising the Prime Minister, where he was, remember, the guest, and he was speaking, in fact, even taking swipes at the Congress party. And Executive Editor for Politics, Aishwarya Kapoor, joins us on the broadcast. For more, Aishwarya, of course, we have one sitting Deputy Chief Minister, D.K. Shivkumar, openly backing Kamal Nath, calling him a man of values, high values. And now we have a Vivek Tankha also openly breaking ranks, speaking on camera at an event where Prime Minister Modi was the guest and saying that Prime Minister Modi, we are grateful to him. So this is quite visible of what's really brewing within the Congress party, and that is led by Kamal Nath.
Well, absolutely. You need to understand it is just not about one Kamal Nath, it is just not about one Vivek Tankha, it is just not about one or two Congress leaders. It is nationally. You need to understand that Congress party leaders ranging from Assam to Maharashtra to Madhya Pradesh to Gujarat, from Punjab to UP, from Bihar to Haryana are coming out and supporting Kamal Nath, not for him to leave Congress party, not for him to join BJP, but against the present confusion which has been created by the triad within the Congress party. So is Congress party heading for a vertical split? That's the point. It is not about the nationally like Vivek Tankha or a sitting Deputy Chief Minister of Karnataka is hailing Kamal Nath so that he should leave Congress party. No. They are against the present confusion within the Congress party. They are against the present seizure by these three leaders, by these so-called three leaders who are said to be very close to Congress, to Rahul Gandhi. They are against this. So that they want to protect the Congress party. The leaders of the Congress party nationally are trying to protect the Congress party. No, Vivek Tankha is on the roll. We are following him. He will stop at a hotel. We will get him live there. From Sambal to Delhi en route.
Kalki Dham. It's a major revolt against Jairam Ramesh and Venugopal, as Aishwarya was clearly pointing out there. And Kamal Nath is also set to brief the media very shortly. What we are understanding, and Republic TV will be getting you the latest on that also, as Kamal Nath is set to brief the media. And there's a major revolt that is brewing within the Congress party, as Aishwarya was telling us. These are leaders from across the country, and this could be a vertical split within the Congress party, who are leaders who are disgruntled with K.C. Venugopal, with Mallikarjun Kharge, with Jairam Ramesh, with Randeep Surjewala, who, as Aishwarya was telling us, are known to be close aides of Rahul Gandhi, key advisors of Rahul Gandhi, especially if you talk about K.C. Venugopal and Jairam Ramesh. And there are disgruntled leaders within the Congress who are not at all happy with their working, the way they have been functioning in the Congress party. And we expect that several of them are going to break ranks with the Congress party. Some of them are quite clearly, visibly breaking ranks with the Congress party. Kamal Nath will be addressing the media very shortly. We just had Vivek Tankha as a part of this, what we are saying right now. You can see clearly he was on camera saying that he thanks the Prime Minister for the Kalki Dham, and we heard him attending, we saw him attending that event where Prime Minister Modi was the guest, and he was speaking about the Kalki Dham, praising Acharya Pramod Krishnam, who has been suspended by the Congress party, and also taking swabs at the Congress party. So this is a big update we're getting in right now. We'll get you more and more leads on that. But remember, this is something that is sending out ripples in the Congress party. Major ripples, tremors in the Congress party ahead of the Lok Sabha elections. And Kamal Nath, remember, has been in the national capital for the past 48 hours. He hasn't flown out of Delhi, and there were a lot of speculations. Will he join the BJP? Will his son join the BJP? Will some more MLAs from MP join the BJP? But now what we understand is part of a bigger game plan. Those were reports coming in. Now what we are going to know that that Kamal Nath could be just actually orchestrating a coup to take over the Congress. A big update, a big revolt, a big coup against the Congress top brass to break the Congress vertically. It's a big update we're getting now right now. It speaks volumes about what's been happening in the Congress party. Leaders like Kamal Nath, who are known to be the what we say quote unquote third son of Indira Gandhi. And in fact, we are getting some more breaking development. And as we were speaking, there is going to be a press conference very soon. And Kamal Nath is likely to speak to the media very soon. Updates coming in right now. And all eyes will be on that press briefing. Republic TV keeping you ahead on that, that suspense, on that story, getting you the latest inside details. But Kamal Nath is likely to address the media shortly. Earlier we saw him how he was not denying reports of joining the BJP. But remember, this is something what we're getting to know is that there's a bigger game plan behind what's happening, what's been unfolding in the past 2 days, what has happened on the weekend. And there have been so much of speculations around what's going on in the Congress party. Already we've had a big exodus from the Congress party. From various states, we've seen several of the leaders jumping the ship and joining the BJP. Kamal Nath is one of the known as the stalwarts of the Congress party, as biggest of leaders there. And now we have Executive Editor for Politics, Aishwarya Kapoor, getting us all the latest updates on that and giving us a perspective to read this big revolt. A political storm, isn't it, this for the Congress party, Aishwarya? Please take us through the developments that have happened. And as you were telling about the three leaders who are known to be part of the Congress's coterie surrounding Rahul Gandhi, how have they, in fact, led to this revolt? What has happened? How the people, the big leaders, are disgruntled by their functioning, and now eventually could lead up to a vertical breakdown of the Congress party? All right, I'm told Aishwarya is back with us on the phone line now. Aishwarya, as we were speaking, you were telling us about the details on what's been happening and brewing within the Congress party. Take us through those details on how the disgruntlement has only been mounting and peaking, that it has now led to a complete breakdown, a vertical split in the Congress party.
Well, absolutely. This is very, very important what is happening right now. It is just not about one Kamal Nath. It is just not about one Vivek Tankha or one or two leaders. It is about the complete rank and file of the Congress party, and that too nationally. You have leaders from Assam, you have leaders from different states coming out and supporting Kamal Nath, because it is not only about Kamal Nath leaving the Congress, it is about saving the Congress party for them. And for them to save the Congress party, they are trying to back and support Kamal Nath against the present leadership, against the present triad, against the present treaty, which has taken over the Congress party of Jairam Ramesh, Surjewala, and then one more. So very, very clearly, all of these leaders are backing Kamal Nath because they want to save him. They are because they want to save the Congress party, and there is a problem, and it shows the real problem rather within the Congress party, which is persisting right now. It shows the kind of confusion which is there within the Congress party. So all of these leaders who are coming out in support of Kamal Nath is not against the Congress party. It is to save the Congress party from this triad of these three leaders. So the real point is this, that Kamal Nath is not leaving the Congress party, or he's not going against the Congress party. In fact, he's trying to save the Congress party and he's coming out against the present leadership. He's coming out.
पर ये बातों में सब चीजें हल हो जाती हैं।
पार्टी बना रहे हैं, कोई नहीं।
बिल्कुल असंभव, असंभव शब्द है। बहुत जल्दी भोपाल जाके लोकसभा की बैठक प्रभारियों की लेके वहाँ पे जाति समीकरण कैसे बैठे, इन सारी बातों का आज पटाक्षेप हो गया। नहीं, उनका ये कहना कि जो प्रश्न काल्पनिक है, जो उगा कहाँ से प्रश्न, देखिए एक बात है, ये प्रश्न उगा कहाँ से, इसका ओरिजिन क्या है?
इसका ओरिजिन ये था कि नकुलनाथ ने अपने एक्स पर से जो सोशल मीडिया साइट है वहाँ से बायो से कांग्रेस हटा दिया उन्होंने। तो आखिर में जब कांग्रेस हटा दिया तो उसको क्या माना जाए?
वो फिर लग जाएगा, उसमें क्या है?
नहीं, लेकिन ऐसे वो नाराजगी थी
हट जाता है। वो कोई बड़ा भारी प्रश्न नहीं है, वो वापस लग जाएगा वो 2 दिन में।
क्या ये नाराजगी
आदमी व्यक्त करता है, ये कोई बड़ा भारी वो नहीं हुआ कि उन्हें खड़ा होकर नकुलनाथ जी ने बोल दिया कि मैं तो नाराज हूँ या मैं जा रहा हूँ बीजेपी में।
सर, अभी क्या कमलनाथ जी मीडिया से बातचीत करेंगे? प्रेस
नहीं, हम लोगों ने पूरी अभी 1.5 घंटे बैठक करी। उन्होंने कहा कि आप लोग बात कर लो, मैं जिस प्रश्न का मुझसे संबंधित कल्पना करके उड़ाया जा रहा है, ये अभी किसने उड़ाया, मैं उसका जवाब देने जाऊं, मैं खुलासा करूं कि मेरे अंदर कांग्रेस का खून है।
तो ये बता दीजिए, मैं अंतिम ये कहा जाए कि किसी भी तरीके से कहीं पे भी नहीं जा रहे हैं, कांग्रेस में ही है,
कांग्रेस में रहेंगे और अभी भोपाल जाके बैठ के लेंगे। एक तो न्याय यात्रा के संदर्भ में नाराजगी भी, इसे अब अपन कैसे कह सकते हैं कि नाराजगी थी, होता है निर्णयों में। मैं भोपाल आके मैं इसकी बैठक ले रहा हूँ, न्याय यात्रा कैसे सफल हो और उसके साथ में लोकसभा की 29 सीटों पे मैं सारे प्रभारियों को बुला के प्रदेश कांग्रेस दफ्तर में मैं चर्चा करूंगा। मैंने उनसे कहा कि वो मीडिया काफी अरसे से इस बात का इंतजार कर रहा है, आपके बारे में जो भ्रांति चल रही है। उनका ये कहना है कि एक काल्पनिक प्रश्न का जवाब मैं क्यों दूं, जो एक प्रश्न काल्पनिक है उसका जवाब देने की आवश्यकता मैं नहीं समझता। और मैंने मीडिया से बार बार कहा है, उस बात को मीडिया को भी समझना चाहिए कि ये काल्पनिक प्रश्न है। मैंने किसी भी मीडिया के साथी को कहा हो कि हाँ मैं जा रहा हूँ या मैं बीजेपी से समझौता कर रहा हूँ, तब तो मैं उस बात का जवाब देने जाऊँ। ये काल्पनिक प्रश्न मेरे सामने उपस्थित हो गया है, ये उनका
विराम लग गया है, खुद की पार्टी बना रहे, खुद की पार्टी विराम लग गया है। आप
नहीं, इसका
भाजपा में कहीं और नहीं जा रहे, नकुलनाथ
कांग्रेस जाने का प्रश्न उपस्थित ही नहीं होता।